Hello. Hi, Billy. How you doing, bud? Do it. Do it. It's just the scene from the end of Watchmen with Rorschach. Spoilers. Rorschach's in that movie. How we doing? Welcome in. Hi. Oh, Billy, David, I, very closely followed by Pat. Well done. Well done. Good race. Good race. Well done. How are we doing today? So close. I know. Incredibly close. Had a good day? Glad to hear. Missed the button the first time. You had to click it twice. It's how it gets you. It's how it gets you. It keeps you on your toes. Now I'm gonna look like a drowned rat. I'm just gonna look like a drowned. There's nothing that I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. There's absolutely nothing. So me whinging about it isn't gonna change anything. Whatever. Meowdy. Hope I'm having a good evening so far. Yeah. Sing us the song of the drowned rats. Sing us a song tonight. 'Cause it's loud and it squeaks. And it's stuck in the bathtub. Oh no, it's tough. I have grand, lofty aspirations for the stream today. Grand, lofty aspirations that I've shared with no one, absolutely no one. So no opportunity for anybody to think ahead. So I'm going to be testing you. I'm going to be testing your ability to think on your feet. There are some things that I want to sort out that I haven't gotten around to. So I thought the best way to go about it would be do it on stream. Therefore, I've got the pressure and kind of have to sort it out. First things first, first thing on the docket is I've wanted to do a more substantial celebration fanfare for Art Fair for a while now. Art Fair comes around and I do my best to make it seem grandiose, but then I feel as though there are more things that we can add to the celebration that make it seem a little bit more festive. Examples of this would be things like, hi Faye, how you doing? Oh no, it's so sad. The things that come to mind are things like confetti, trumpets, or like the big horns, the big long horns, banners, birds flying, stuff like that, things that feel a bit more sort of celebratory are what are coming to mind. And I wanted to trombones. Trombones are very celebratory. Yeah. I wanted to run it past you guys because I thought that, well, first of all, the old classic, the more the merrier. Two heads are better than one. 3 heads are better than 2, 4 heads are better than 3, you know, like adding more to the cooking pot so that we can come up with some cool stuff. Gangplank. Yeah, true. Hi Ari, how you doing? Welcome in. 4 head is better than 3 head. Exactly. A brainstorming buddy. Yes, exactly. And then if we've decided on like a thing, so for example, if we decide on confetti, I can start developing like a confetti thing. We'll see how we go with that. But like, for example, if banners drop down, it's like monthly art fair, banner, unfurls, I can start working on that image on stream, right? Like it gives me an excuse to start on something, Best video using the Photoshop bounding box meme. Yeah, I can agree with that. I've seen a few and they don't quite cut the cheese. You've been forgetting to check in. You're completely fine. There's nothing actually associated with checking it. Like I've thought about it. I've thought about this whole idea of like having a leaderboard of people checking in and stuff. No. But yeah, so I suppose I'll pitch the question to you guys. When we celebrate Art Fair at the end of the month, is there anything that comes to mind where you go, oh, it'd be really cool if ... this happened? You can go as ambitious or as low-key as you want. If it's too ambitious, obviously I won't be able to do it, but like good to hear the idea at the very least, because it gets the ideas flowing. See a Pit Kink dance when he's grabbing confetti out of his pockets and throwing. It would probably be less character stuff and more stuff on the outsides of the screen. So I'll give the perfect example, right? I announce that it's time for Art Fair, and then trumpets come out from the sides of the screen and they go ba-ba-da-bum. That would be an example of the kind of thing that I'm looking for. But number not even getting bigger. Yeah, it got bigger today. There you go. A little bit of improvement. Hi, Squid. How you doing? You haven't missed one. Oh, you haven't. Not a single one. Planning. What are we doing? We are deciding on what kind of celebration we want to have during Art Fair. Like, what does a celebration for Art Fair look like? Do you find your bearings with a 16? I reckon on a 16, you see a bit of light in the distance and you start making your way over. See how some streamers have round of applause from the sides of the screen? What about more things to do with Mage Hand too? Oh, that could be kind of cool. Yeah. Where, that might not be to do with Art Fair specifically, but I do like the idea of us having a round of applause thing, which is Mage Hands doing it. I think that would be kind of cool. Celebration for Art Fair, mass amounts of paint thrown at the screen. Ooh, I do like that. Here, let me... Glove, it's around here somewhere, is it not? There it is. Paint splatters on the screen. I do like that. Almost like an opening cinematic kind of like, you know how nobody's played Kingdom Hearts. In Kingdom Hearts, whenever you get introduced to a new world, like a graphic effect thing happens on the screen and then the name of the world comes up. So an example might be you're going to Agrabah from Aladdin, and it shows like the genie like magic smoke coming in and sparkles, and then Agrabah appears. Something like that where paint splashes on the screen and then monthly Art Fair comes up would be kind of cool. Already have the brush asset, just need to animate with paints, but yeah. Okay, let's add that to the board. We've got... Do I need a sneeze? I think we're good. Actually, you know what? This would be kind of perfect. Let's do this. Okay, we've got first one, paint, splat. This is stuff not just for... Yeah. The horns are great. How about tiny goblin hands clapping from below the pit populace? Oh, I do... Pit clap. As almost like a golf clap effect underneath. Yeah. Could be more like a transition. Like, for example, trumpets happen and then bam, paint. Yeah. I like. Also want to involve the D20 roll into the celebration. Let's say if less than 5, it looks simple. If between 5 and 15, it looks celebratory, and greater than 15, it looks amazing, over the top. Or is that too much? I don't think I'd want variation on the celebration effect specifically. Just because, I don't know, it would kind of be crummy, right? If you were to celebrate an art fair and then it's like, yay. You know, I'd want it to be bombastic every time. Paint splatter into splash banner would be neat. Assuming this word wrong. No, you've gotten it right. Yeah, the splash is, you're completely correct. That's kind of how it's used in Kingdom Hearts. Pit party effect. party. The way that this could potentially work is maybe 5 times people in the pit. So if like 5 people end up in the pit, a pit party starts. That could be kind of fun. Again, not related to the art fair, but that's fine. That's fine. It's a banger concept. Pit party, 5 times people. What was the other one? Mage and applause. I'm going to make the brush a little bit smaller if I can. And applause. That could work. Keep trying to think of how Quill can be involved, but you can only think of pinata of Quill that explodes into confetti, and you've mixed feelings. Yeah, that would lead to me having mixed feelings on it as well. Yeah, the upset had to reset the app. You're all good. You're all good. Taking mental notes and going overdrive on feature, but I know. Maybe a little goblin poking its hand out, holding a confetti gun or something to give the confetti something new. Oh, yeah, okay. Goblin hand. Confetti. Potentially? Yeah. Confetti coming out and the brush sweeping it away. I feel like it'd be too much if we had the confetti and then also the paint with the brush. Yeah. Goblin hands explode and explode the confetti cannon. Mage hand smacks the gong. I mean, I have here. You ready? I have spoken about in the past. It was Alt. I think it was Alton Fields who brought up this idea of there being like a happy birthday redeem when it's never my birthday. I like the idea of like a goblin happy birthday. Slash happy birthday. And then what we could do, or I've got no idea if this is possible, but like a boy can dream. We could have it to where the goblin hand does the happy birthday, and then every time it does the mage hand slap to like, shoo it away. But on the one time of the year where it is actually my birthday, the mage hand doesn't slap it out of the way. If anything, the mage hand could use a party popper as well. Overkill. Lots and lots and lots of extra feature creep, but it's fun. Do a goblin hand as a monkey paw, where a finger curls. Oh, no. You wrote hangover. Pretty sure that's not the word. Tavern goers. No, you're completely fine. I completely understood what you meant. Banner coming over the top. Like you'd roll down some drapes with some funny text like celebration sponsored by the Pit King and smaller from tavern goers taxes. Potentially. Look where you play some fun. Yeah, go. Visually, really like the teeth scale from Inscription. Ooh. But what asset? What are you thinking? Mage hand caking Mahali's face window. Cake slowly slides. I like the idea of the little mage hand offering a slice of cake. I think that would be quite cute. I really like the paint splat. I really like the paint splat with the name fade in for community canvas. Not for community canvas, for monthly art fair. Bone collector vibe replaces the tip jar vibe. Yeah, okay. Again, it's like a secondary redeem thing into your alert counts. Offer bones to bone collector as a redeem. Yeah, okay. I really, really, really like the paint splatter into art fair as like a bum. Yeah, I think that's incredibly fun. Goblins with angel wings taped on, blowing their horns. We could combine the paint splat, the name fade in with trumpets as well, potentially as well. Like splat, monthly art fair, and then it fades, and then the trumpets pull away. Potentially we have some sort of, would we have a like a cleanup effect for the paint? Could have the mage hand kind of slide across the screen to wipe up the paint residue. Hanging from ropes tied to their waists. That is fun. Rain blast. Oh, hit me with it. Probably dislike the idea, but here it goes. As I said, I'm keen to hear all the ideas because at the very least it gets the brain moving. Maybe have some premium features that will be limited and only available for bits. I'll hear it out. Like someone stealing all the coins from the jar or changing the color of something. Maybe. That way, if it's something quote unquote disruptive, it's behind like a little bit of a barrier. And I can see that as being a bit of utility. Like, what if there's a pan and where it shows the confetti is just goblin toenail clippings? No, probably not. I'm not looking for gross or chaotic vibes. Really. Most like I'm looking for sort of celebratory, wholesome, cute vibes. It's very goblin, I will admit. It's very goblin flavored. I don't want to use the word flavored after toenails, but you know what I mean. Hi Maud, how you doing? Welcome in. Has a nice ring to it. No. You want to be in calls so bad? Brain is working overtime. Feel free to type down anything. If your brain is moving faster than chat allows, feel free to like voice memo or something. Feel free to just spam me with private messages. Probably not for phone call properly. Okay. On time fast enough. Don't want to miss strip. That's fair. Hi Zero, how you doing? Need to put phone down so you can yeah, do it. Drive safe. Okay. In theory, this is kind of how it would work. So it would be the chatting screen. So it would be this one where it's got this bit on this side, this bit on this side, and then me in the middle. Oh. Auto mod, what part of that? Literally what part of that? Just working on your Minecraft server, making a sci-fi space to what? Oh yeah. Is this for the main city? I bet everyone would. It'll do it. It's crazy. What about a giant toast animation that takes up the screen? I misunderstood that to be toast as in like eating a slice of toast type of toast. And I was very confused for a second. That's entirely on me though. A giant toast animation. I have considered doing something, because we've got something like that for ordering a drink where the mug comes up. I'm considering having it down the bottom. Do you see where the D20 symbol is in the middle? The little symbol? I'm planning on having the mugs come up and clink above that and then dropping down for whenever you order a drink. That's the plan for that one. New main city will be space aged. Oh, hell yeah. Bread's good too. Seem to always celebrate things with breadish things. It's a good taste. A bunch of different buildings with space domes for habitators. Made automatic door. Hell yeah. Heckin' cool. Okay, so we've got the bookshelf on this side, the shelving on this side. We've got the banners on top, this sort of thing, and then we've got Mahalia in the middle. Is this guy in the middle? So the idea, I guess, would be what? Paint splats, like psh, psh, psh. Paint splattering in different colors or whatever onto the screen. Spilled a little, but it'll satiate your thirst. Oh, excellent. I mean, that's what we're going for, right? Hi, Magda. How you doing? Welcome in. Dedicated cocktail made of coconut dragon fruit for Maud. We'll secretly give him... Incredibly rude. Incredibly rude. So paint splatters, splat, 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 and then what? Monthly art fair? This kind of thing? And then maybe trumpets off the side? Ba-ba-da-bum. Saw MCR last night. Still wide awake a few hours later. My Chemical Romance. Really? That's heckin' cool. Logo designing? No. Similar though. Very similar. At the end of each month, we do an art fair where we kind of celebrate the month. We celebrate the passing of another month and like art stuff that's happened over the course of it. So we start with a prompt at the start and then we have a look at what people did for the prompt at the end. And I'm trying to think of ways to celebrate it more, because at the moment it's me jumping over to this screen, being like, huzzah, we're gonna have a look at what everybody did, and then we jump over to this screen again and we have a look through them, which is fine, but I feel as though we could make it feel more special, you know. We could make it feel like more of a party, more of like a hurrah, huzzah, come together moment, you know. Is there a way that I could use the scribble from the Tavern overlay with the celebration? Is that something that I'd want? These scribbles from the Tavern overlay. As it, not necessarily, I don't think. I like the idea of them being like, almost like a part of the world, you know? Just something kind of scraped into the woodwork. Making the main town, okay, also next week. Yeah, okay. Oh, ambitious. Good luck. How long do you think it's going to take you, all in all? Okay, if we're gonna do this, here, you know what? It's what I always do when I'm doing art. Let's have a look at some of the splash screens. Splash, art, kingdom, hearts, worlds. Let me show a few of them so you get like a sense of what I'm thinking about. And grab a pure reference sheet, make it big. Kingdom Hearts world names? No, don't give me one with every single one of them. I need an example of an in-game screenshot of them seeing a world for the first time and it popping up. Do we have that? Is that a thing? I don't think it's a thing. Here's an example of one of the splash art like titles. Like you'll go to Twilight Town for the first time and then it's like a sweeping shot of the entire town and then this sort of fades into view. I'll see if I can source a couple more. This is all of them. There they are. But yeah, it'll do like a little effect and then it shows this pop up sort of slowly. So what I'm seeing sort of throughout all of them is that they've got kind of a vibe. So we've got this is really outside of my wheelhouse, but we'll see what we can do. We need to come up with a vibe for monthly art fair. Let's give that a go. 2160 by 3840 by 28. 3840 by 2160. There we go. Oops. We have a starting palette. Could do a title for each theme. We start running into problems with it taking the entire month to do the one title, though, is my only concern. And then it means that we don't do anything except titles on stream. That'll be the that'll be the only thing we do. You're halfway done with it. Nice. Only took you 3 days to make it all so far. So 3 more days and it's done. Oh, hell yeah. Incredibly productive then. Maybe a zoom in animation for the planet to where the tavern is located. Oh, that could be kind of cool of Brink. Hi, Coward. Welcome in. Ooh, hydrate. Hell yeah. Cheers. Let's just have the words written out and then see what comes to mind, I guess. I think I'd want to theme them around a fair, right? Like a Ren fair style thing. Home, be around later. Yeah, look after yourself, bud. Go, 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 go. Monthly. Art. Yeah. Something like that. Maybe this. The fair's name, Mahali with capitals, is the best, and below celebration. That seems like something from like a Temu t-shirt something. Okay. Font we want. Yeah. Pardon me. Hello? Hi Raven, how you doing? Caw. Welcome in. Hi. How'd you go? What'd you do? Perks of commands and structure blocks. Lets you build super fast. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Raven. Harmfree, how you doing? Hi. Okay. 3 questions before I forget and get distracted and like, oh, a butterfly. 1, did you have a good stream? I hope you did. 2, if you've got any art texts that you would like to share with everyone, would love to see. And then 3, arguably the most important of the three. If you've got any post-stream self-care that you need to engage with, any sort of food, drink, sleep, decompress, kick a soccer ball, run around outside, smell the roses, like anything that you've got to do post-stream, I insist that you do so. If you want to hang out, more than happy to have you, but if you do have commitments, I don't want to keep you tied up here, okay? Hi, Sugar. How you doing? Welcome in. Doing art of a new D&D character. Hell yeah. New D&D character for a new game. New D&D character for an old game. What are we talking? Yep, you were slow. Completely fine. Completely fine. I should do the thing as well. Hi, if you haven't met me before, I'm a Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. So I do characters and portraits, creatures, environments, disasters, that sort of thing. Welcome in. If you're doing well. New character for a new game. Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome. Ooh. I presume, now correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the new character on the left. That's heckin' cool. I'm running a game at the moment. Just had a session on Sunday, and one of the characters that I run for is a Dampier. So I'm getting really strong Dampier vibes from this character. Isn't necessarily true. Isn't necessarily even vampiric related in any way, shape or form. But no. Strong gothic vibes. Heckin' cool. They're both her, actually. Wanted to do a piece that shows how she has changed from childhood to adult. Really? Yeah, okay. Hell yeah. I mean, that makes it even more striking, right? Because there's such a big difference. I really like how they've emulated the same pose, though. Like the arm over the other arm, the other arm over the knee, sort of looking at it. That's heckin' cool. So exciting. When's the game? When's the first one? Don't do disasters. We like the peace. Sorry. I help myself sometimes, you know. No, really, really, really well done. Loved the, love the soft lighting. Like you've got like a little bit of that purple and blue kind of hitting this side, and then you've got this sort of warmer lighting on the other side. Again, kind of speaks to the different states of the characters. You've got warm, happy lighting on the younger version, and then cold, sad lighting on the older version. It works really, really well. Neither confirm nor deny the vampire vibes from being relevant to her or not. No, that's fair. Fen is playing in the campaign as well, so no spot. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. But session 0 is next week. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good luck. Have fun. Remember that early on, there is going to be quite a bit of like adjusting and getting used to being in the skin of the character, and give yourself permission to change things if they feel awkward. I feel like that's a big pitfall sometimes, is that people feel like once they've made a decision for a character, they can't change anything like within the first couple of sessions. Give yourself permission to do so. Hi Snow, welcome in. How you doing? You're so excited. Ah, hell yeah. I'm happy for you. I can't wait on your behalf. It's D&D talk. Half of the course. How you doing, Snow? How you doing? How was stream? Is now raiding. Hell yeah. The same thing that I said to Raven just a second ago, Snow. One, I hope you had a good stream. Two, if you've got any artwork that you'd like to share, would love to see. But third and most importantly, if you've got anything that you have to sort out right now, post-stream, any sort of looking after yourself that you have to do, I insist that you do it, okay? Also, hi, hope I'm doing well. Yeah, doing well. Doing well. Like how the pointer finger of the older character is not attached to the arm. Gives the idea of being relaxed and able to let go as a result of maturity. Totally appreciated the advice though. Until recently you were like 7 or 8 simultaneous games? Now you'll be in 4. Okay, I see. You're a recovering addict. No, that's fair. That's fair. I've been in the same position and it's tough. It's tough pulling back. But also Fair that you do not require the advice at this point then. You're a little bit eepy, but you're well. Worked on the... Sorry, I've taken off my glass. Worked on the bat. Hell yeah. If you've got any progress shots of it, would love to see. If you're not comfortable with showing a whip, though, more than happy to see some of your older work if you'd prefer to show that. Oh, hell yeah, we've got a link. Running a game, actually. Might be a bit insane. I mean, they say that tabletop is one of the most versatile methods of play out there, specifically because... Specifically because all of them can have completely different vibes. It's coming along so well. It's looking so good. I love this. It's almost like it's had like an alcohol bender in the wardrobe. Like it's been partying all night and then it kicks open the door like, hey, it's Tony. It's going good, do you think? Got a little silly with the closet. Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. So cute. Completely agree. Absolutely wonderful. Nah, coming along magnificently. You should be super happy with it. D-Talk, you've been summoned. Personally, you think that character changes can happen at any time. Maybe because you always overthink all your characters. To a degree, I would say, to a degree, you want to keep some sort of consistency. That way, when you're playing with other people at the table, they can notice when things change with your character. Because if you're steady, and then your character expression changes in a drastic way, then they're going to notice, right? Whereas if your character's changing all over the place, all of the time, they're not going to notice anything. They're just going to be like, yep, they're being themselves, which can be fine, but it's nice to have that bit of contrast. The vibe of the real inspiration. Hell yeah, you've nailed it then. Oh no, not the skeleton in the closet that I've just noticed. Skeleton, jumpsuit, sword. Yeah, good addition. Christmas nights. Oh no, not the natty one. Hi Phil, how you doing? As a cool bat, yeah. Excited for playing with the lighting for the closet when you get there. Yeah, take your time, right? That's one thing that I overthink all the time is like, I'm taking too long with blah, blah. Don't worry about it. Take your time. Enjoy yourself. It's looking good. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it, bud. Now, I'm serious. If either of you have to look after yourself after stream, please do. More than happy to have you in the meantime, though. Like if you want to hang out for a little bit, but don't let me stop you from getting sleep, for example. In terms of what I'm doing today, I have a thing. We have a thing here in the tavern where we celebrate a month with the monthly art fair. Right at the start of the month, we dictate what like the prompt is going to be. It's going to be pigeons, for example. It's not pigeons. Pigeons, for example. And then by the end of the month, we sort of grab all of the art that was made using the prompt of pigeons, and we open them all up and we go, oh, let's have a look at this one. It looks amazing. And we go through each of them and sort of celebrate, right? We celebrate the month. We had a good time. But up until now, it's felt a little, not flat. I've had greater aspirations for how celebratory it could feel. Like I feel as though we could pop some champagne a little bit more, you know? So we're currently thinking of ways that we could spruce it up a little bit more. Moderation in all things. Oh, for sure. And then at the same time, don't feel like your hands are bound in the sense that like, oh, I've changed something recently, I can't change something else. If it feels bad to play, obviously, feel free to change stuff, you know, working together with your DM. To the pit with you, your natural resting place. Oh, enjoy. I hope you're doing well, bud. You need to get it done, but at the same time, it's fun adding all the silly things that make the odd closet. Yeah, exactly, right? Sometimes we forget, sometimes I forget that we're supposed to be having fun, you know? Next theme idea, fantastic pigeons and where to find them. They're all on the roof, always and forever. Hi, Yogi. How you doing, bud? Next month is Halloween. Pigeons are pretty spooky. I mean, it does fit with the vibe. Pigeon dragon, you say? I mean, I didn't say it. Spooky month? I know. It's going to be so much fun. But yes, the thing that we've kind of decided on is a bit of splash art at the start of an art fair celebration, where splats of paint kind of hit the screen and then the actual splash art kind of pops forward for monthly art fair, and then it fades out. It's kind of a starting point that we're working on. Your body is ready. It's going to be so good. So you want to art or game? It's up to you. What do you feel like, especially given that you're under the weather at the moment, Gals? What are you feeling up for? Would art give you more energy, or would gaming give you more energy? You love that idea? Hell yeah. Did I manage to get all the physical drawings on the digital drawings? Get all the physical drawings on the digital drawings. In reference to which? Making Chameleon art and game. It's the ultimate solution. Herp. Don't know. You've been gaming today, so maybe it's art time? Hell yeah. Just keep in mind that like you are sick at the moment, so you have full permission to just do whatever you feel like. Don't feel obligated to do what you consider to be the sensible thing. Like, you're sick. You've been given permission to do whatever helps with the recovery, you know? Is now lurking. Enjoy your lurk, bud. Rest is essential. Yeah. Rest is especially for recovery. Sleep is like tippity top. And then beyond that, just kind of stretching your legs a little bit. Too kind? I'm just being sensible. Don't mind me. If you take that as kindness, then, I mean, hell yeah. Being sensible is also kind in this instance. It's a win-win. Maybe power wash. There you go. Boom. Monthly art fair. What background elements behind monthly art fair could we have that kind of accentuate either the tavern or celebration, or we could have kind of like a silhouette of the tavern behind, right? So I'm gonna scroll something. Hi Rabbit, welcome in. 8-1, welcome in. How'd you go? Okami. Oh, the ink style art, like Sacred Dog game from back in the day that I remember correctly. Yes. Hell yeah. How you going with it? Are you having fun? You're doing a thing. It's a raid. Welcome. Mentioned the community drawing session where everyone was drawing on my screen. Forgot what the theme was, but you suggested getting these shared physical drawings being converted to digital and added to the canvas. Oh, I think we did add the digital drawings that were shared. I don't think anybody shared their physical drawings to then add to the canvas. I don't believe that was the case. If they did, I apologize for missing it. Sleepers for the week. Just wish you could sleep better. If you do feel sleepy and you feel yourself nodding off and you should be going to sleep, then please don't feel obligated to stick around. Like, it's not me kicking you out. Like, but if you should sleep, don't let me keep you. You're going to be heading to beds, actually. You need rest after. Yeah, please do. Please do. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit, Snow. Thank you for the raid as well. Always appreciated. Rest up. Look after yourself. Sleep well. Came to watch the art fair. It's not yet. We're a week and a half away. We're a week and a half away from the Dragon Art Fair. We're planning for it right now. I'm kicking. No, I'm not. You missed the March raid. doing a thing. It's a yeah. What about an animation similar to when ArtQuest comes in? However many submissions there are flying in. Yeah, that's the idea, right? Is that the paint splatters will be kind of like animated in, and then the monthly art fair flare will fade in for a second, and then trumpets will blare on the sides of the screen, and then it'll all kind of retreat afterwards, and then it goes into a proper. Hi Kiwi, how you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. I promise I'm not tilting, I'm not turning to the side to do like the full beer ad, like look at the branding of the beer on the side of... I have to because the microphone's in the way. I just noticed that out of the corner of my eye. Fair enough. Just thought it was a way those that would still be involved. Yeah, that's what I've said, is if anybody is involved in the community canvas, but if somebody's painting along to the community canvas but isn't doing it on it, if you post the image in the Discord, we will add it to the thing. And we did add whoever did that to the canvas. We have done that. But yeah, anybody who didn't post it, next time. Thank you for the kind words. Excited to have good intentions for the cool prompts. And no time to do them. You're completely fine. Do not consider it to be a requirement or anything like that. I'm not going to be sad. I'm not going to be like, I like this person more because they participated in the thing, and I like this person's stocks have gone down because they... It's not a competition. You're completely fine. You go away for 5 minutes and Marge immediately raids out. It's tough. It's tough. Nihilus. Sorry, it took me a second. It is tough. Raids are a finicky thing. There have been multiple instances of I'm about to end stream and then I get raided, and then I don't know, it leads to confusion. You can't wait to see what we all come up with. I know, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. You nearly passed out during Uno yesterday from laughing so much. Who got reversed? That's the only explanation. Excited to see what this month's art fair looks like. Dragons are so far out from your wheelhouse at this time. I know. It's one of those things where it's like a Halloween, right? Where whenever spooky time of the year comes around, it's just exciting because you get to see different people's interpretation of something that doesn't really, I don't know, people draw dragons all times of the year, but it gives people an excuse to actively do them, you know? What's this? We're drawing dragons? That's like your one thing. Yeah, well, I mean, we do have it. The prompt for this month, for August, is discovering dragons specifically. So in a week and some change, on the 31st, or is it the 1st? No, it'll be the 1st. It'll be on the 1st of September. We'll open up all of the art fair entries, and we're going to have a look at the Discovering Dragon art. It's going to be heckin' cool. Hi Astrid, how you doing? What's this? I'm coming up with some splash art at the moment. I'm terrible at anything graphic, but I'm going to try my best. Is this where the confetti that you haven't even started? Is this where you confess that you haven't even started yours? You're completely fine. You're completely fine. Imagine Dragons. I mean, somebody has asked if like the band Imagine Dragons technically counts, and I suppose by definition it does. I've added a rule of stacking +2s and +4s and drawing until you can play. All of you maybe had like 10 plus cards each, with you having like 30 cards in hand. Oh no. So you were super duper winning is what you're telling me. Now can I have you at speaking up month? Definitely just kicking off the horror vibes for Halloween. Oh, it's gonna be heckin' cool. Okay, what if that was more hip, like this kind of business? What would I have to do? Move it down? Yeah, that could work. If October isn't spooky theme, we will write. Yeah. It's a lock-in. You're great. You came up with a new story concept. Congratulations. Barrel sticking out of the water a little bit. Tavern there, tree over there, monthly art fair splash with the paint splatter behind it. Yeah, we could do that. Think you unlocked a new laugh during the round? Almost made your mum do a spit take from making her laugh? And the game still ain't even finished it. Oh no. It's only downhill from there. I have to lurk to be ready for bed. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. If you don't pop back in, you're all good, Raven. Rest up. Thank you for raiding in. Always appreciated. Look after yourself, okay? Sleeper. Oh, that could be cool. That could be cool as like a starting point, Astrid. Yeah. Like techno sci-fi and then like almost like a little rebel group. Oh yeah. We're so back. It's hickey. Hey, it's on, but the logo looks really cool. But it looks really cool. I'm taking a leaf out of your book and attempting a little bit of graphic art. Attempting is the pivotal word. Trying our best. Let's fade that out for a second. Jump in with a new layer. We'll go with some murky green water. With a bit of a medieval aesthetic, like the movie Nimona. Ah, right. Okay, so medieval sci-fi. Yeah. They intended to do that with the video game series Destiny, with their original concept art. Like it was sci-fi stuff in space, but then it showed people in like full medieval armor with like castles in the background, and there was like an animal familiar sort of in the concept art as well. Heckin' cool. They tragically did not go in that direction, which makes me very sad. But hey, what can you do? You're good. Thank you very much. A shame you had to turn it down, but you think it was necessary. No, that's fair. I mean, that's always the thing, right? Is you start with a bombastic concept, and then you have to kind of bring it down to reality a little bit more. It sucks because the initial concept is usually more exciting, but glad I like it. Can't wait to animate it. You're animating it too? I must have missed that. That's heckin' exciting. That sucks. You've always liked mixing aesthetics. You think you can come up with very fun worlds to explore? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is it feels like here's the thing. I've never really been into sci-fi, but I can put up with it if it's meshed in an interesting way. Like for example, there's a not sponsored. Is it? Can I say not sponsored if Twitch is doing a sponsorship thing as a whole? Whatever. There's a thing that Twitch is sort of sponsored by at the moment called Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's not a spoiler to say that it's a healthy blend between sci-fi and fantasy, and it's really cool. Makes it interesting, you know. Just thought of a good one for February next year, Fantasy February. It works with the alliteration, but it's a little bit too open is the only thing that I would have issue with. Because if the concept is too vague, it doesn't really give people ideas. I like the energy. I like the idea of adding the alliteration, but it kind of needs a little bit more of a push in a direction. What's the goal/theme for my art fair label? Have you played any of the Kingdom Hearts games? That's a question to anyone in chat, by the way. Have any of you played Kingdom Hearts or any of the sequels? Many sequels. Photography February. Still a little, maybe. Like it includes the idea of a camera potentially. You still need to read that. Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's a very good time. I'm still struggling through the fourth book at the moment, just because the third book burnt me out pretty hard. Like it was a very concept dense book. It tried to tackle a lot, so it burnt me out in the process, but I'll get back to it. You played the Game Boy Advance game? That could apply. The Fae of February, potentially. We kind of leaned in that direction for this year as well. It's always a good time to do a little bit of February. Foot February, absolutely not. Yuck, yep, okay. We have one. Rabbit. You're familiar then with the splash screens that happen whenever you get introduced to a new world in Kingdom Hearts. So you go in, it has like a little cutscene play where some of the characters are interacting with each other, and then it zooms out and does an establishing shot. And then it like does a little effect across the screen, whether it's sparkles or paint splatter or goop or trees or trumpets or something. And then a splash art sort of hits the screen afterwards. So an example is like Twilight Town fades in, or Daybreak Town, or like Beast's Castle, Deep Jungle. It like appears in the middle of the screen. Wanting to do something similar for Art Fair, where I announced that it's going to be a celebration of Art Fair at the end of the month. Paint splatters hit the middle of the screen, and then this splash art kind of fades into focus is the goal. You've 100%ed every single one of the Kingdom Hearts games, including... Well, then you'd know what I mean. Gonna try and sleep, so logging off. Thank you for the chill vibes as usual. Look after yourself, Magda. Thanks for hanging out. Look after yourself, bud. Sleep well. Still working through your urban fantasy detective novel, which is the one thing you're writing right now. Feeling very good about it, especially with the world. But hell yeah. Speaking of feeling good about things, I should take my break. So should you, everyone. If you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around, grab a drink, grab a snack, do some stretches. I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads while I'm away doing my stretches, so that we don't have to deal with pre-roll ads for the next hour or so. We'll see you soon. BRB. Hi Zeus, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? All the love hearts, all of them. More love hearts. I have exciting news, kind of, by the way, that I forgot to share before. Kind of exciting news. Scary news. Yeah, I'll say that. I have scary news. Just in time for Halloween. I'm pregnant. I could be. Sorry, can't help myself. The exciting news is as of an hour before stream today, I have purchased the streaming laptop. It's going forward. We're doing it. We're doing the thing. It's happening. It's all happening. It was relatively expensive, so I'm like, there's a hesitant to do so, but I don't know, like it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be I'm gonna have a good time. Laptop baby, congrats. Yeah, something like that. But it's finally coming together, which means that things like I've got lofty aspirations, lofty aspirations. Examples like I want to take trips to Tasmania and stream while I'm there, and do like landscape paintings while I'm in Tassie. Same with like a trip to New Zealand. A trip to New Zealand and doing landscape paintings would be heckin' amazing. Really cool. And then obviously the one that is happening for real, already confirmed. I'm going to be going to Japan at the start of next year, and I'm taking you guys with me. I get to enjoy the fun part of new tech toys, adjusting all my settings. Billy is going to be my... It's going to be my tech gremlin that is going to very excitedly set everything up with me. I'm not going to get him to do everything. That's horrendous. Absolutely not. We love art and we slander New Zealand. No, we don't slander New Zealand. New Zealand is our friend. That's so exciting. Yeah, right? But like... It's different to what I normally do. So there's this little voice in the back of my head constantly that's saying, but you're going to do that, and then like there'll be like the camera will be worse because it's not like an inside environment. So like you're not going to be able to control the lighting, and like it's not going to have as many stream features because like it's going to be a laptop as opposed to just in the back of my head this entire time, and I need to ignore it. I need to ignore it and just do something fun. New computers are fun. Not for me. New computers are terrifying. Tons and tons of opportunity for them to just explode. But yeah, finally kind of overcoming that that hurdle of hesitancy. Big step. Big step. Even if you import all your existing settings, it never works the same. Yep. Well, here's the particularly terrifying thing is that the settings will be different between them. So I don't think it's a spoiler. It's not a spoiler. It's going to be something that's going to be in the works for a while. The overlay is going to look different. Like it's going to be Tavern at home, and then we're going to have the travel Tavern, which is something that's a little bit more packed up and in the back of a backpack kind of feeling. Just put a PNG picture that hinges at the jaw. If I can use the camera. No, I will have the camera. The camera will be a non-negotiable, I think. But I worry about the viewing experience. It is ambitious. I'll say that much. Monthly art fair mention. What's this month's theme? This month's theme is discovering dragons. And I'm super excited for it. Hop. Yeah. Thank you, Billy. Thank you. Doesn't need to be polished to be fun. Doesn't need to be Instagram influencer. Yeah, I know. It's not that. I don't know. I'm conscious of things like people that struggle with like crackly noises or no, that too trigger happy. People that struggle with like crackly noises and people that struggle with like the lighting values changing and that sort of thing. Like it goes from being super chill in its current state to being difficult to watch. So it's not necessarily about polish. It's more, I don't want it to be a bother, you know? How you doing, Fox, by the way? How you been? Sleepy. How long did you go for today? You was back. This is looking good, thank you. We're getting there. We're getting there with it. This is just a disparate thought that's sort of flitting on the edges of my brain. So nobody hold me to this necessarily. But Billy, when you said like having a little splash screen for each month, I might not be able to do the splash screen for every month. But we could potentially have guest artists. I would commission them. Like it wouldn't be a case of, can you do free splash art for me, please? Could be kind of fun. Just about 9 hours. You crashed early. Early after 9 hours is not early. You want to do guest art? Well, I'll consider it as an option. No. None of this for free business. Doesn't have to be animated either. No. It wouldn't be animated. All of the animation would just be like a fade-in effect, right? That I'd be able to do to a PNG afterwards. As long as you can produce PNGs. Early for you. Yeah, that's fair. Don't be too harsh on yourself. Still monumental. You want to do it? Pay you 3 million bones for the bone collector's personal. Oh, it's a tough ask, but I'll ask anyway. PNGs, JPEGs, RPGs, you got them all. There's a movie that like poo-poos D&D from back in the 90s. I think it might have been 80s, 90s, whatever. But there's a scene, it's in like a college frat where they're all like around a table all playing D&D, like throwing the bones against the table or whatever. And the head of the cult goes, "Who's ready to RPG?" Like starts a chant with everybody in the room, starts going RPG, RPG. And everyone in the frat sort of dungeon is chanting like RPG. It's what I think of every time. Anytime RPG is mentioned, I hear those voices chanting in my head. RPG. It's so good. So good. How's the progress of moving those massive rib bones, by the way? That's what Slink is doing at the moment. He's detached one of them, dragged it into one of the sinkholes, collapsed down into the Duskwood Hollows, dragged it all the way to the tavern, has followed some rumors speaking about like a side entryway into the pit that kind of allows for the size of the bone, has sort of grinded that through the little side entryway, has gotten lost in the pit for a little bit and has finally seen the light of like where the pit main opening is and is dragging it over. You did all that, yeah, monumental work. You were there to help near the beginning. You were there yelling out RPG. It's in my brain. It's stuck. It's actually stuck in my brain. You'd like to offer your help again? Hell yeah, okay. I'd say roll perception to see if you can hear the grinding sound of the bone being dragged against the edge of the cavern. You were just watching, enjoying the pit party? Oh no, not the 3! Tragique. That's okay. There will be an opportunity for you to help with the presentation to the Bonekeeper. There's no 20s left. You can't say that and get a 19. It's so heckin' rude. Totally oblivious to it, it seems. May have advantage, given you knew the project was going to happen. Yeah, okay. I can grant advantage. There'll be another like 20 seconds of cooldown on the D20 roll. But after that, yeah, go for it. RPG. It's because you didn't chant. You need a chant. You need to chant RPG beforehand. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Build up that good luck. Definitely how it works. I don't have any issue with people bartering for it. 12. Okay. PNG. Dynamite. It's literally just a PNG. Somebody drew sticks of dynamite. On a 12, I will say that you can hear the sound of bone scraping against rock somewhere in the cavern. You are not aware of which direction it's coming from necessarily, but I will say that it'll give you advantage on your next perception roll, or you can attempt investigation, maybe ask around if people are kind of aware of where that's coming from, or maybe see if you can find any other signs of commotion where people are moving out of the way of something. Why are we dragging ribs? Well, let me grab the picture. Desktop. Herp. This would be Mahali, Brink, images. This one. Yeah. This here is the Daybreak Drylands. It's the desert that's above our head right now because we're in an underground forest. Slink has grabbed one of these bones and is attempting to... We've got all the images. Wow, wicked. Visual storytelling. Is attempting to bring it to the bone collector and offer it up as a boon. It's a boon bone, I suppose. Yeah, so Slinky has so far grabbed the bone, dragged it into one of these holes, has made his way across the interior of the Duskwood Hollows, which is the forest, has dragged it to the to the tavern, dragged it underground, and is going to attempt to offer it up to the bone collector and see what happens. Morning, Feuds. How you doing? Home slice. Home slice of what? Cheese. How you doing, bud? How'd you sleep? Thinking maybe actually you try and get more words together with the bone collector, so when Slink presents it, then you can help explain why, what and why. This way you can combine your separate efforts in maybe a more efficient way than maybe you're trying to... Yeah, okay. Hell yeah. In which case... Maybe roll performance for me, please. See if you can get a bit more communication going. But the likes of me, humble pie. To a detriment. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's an appealing factor. Bone collector is such a swell guy. He deserves a present. Yeah. I reckon. Plans to drunkenly stumble in and take credit for the whole ordeal. On a 14. Oh my goodness. A spanner in the works. We shall see what happens. You're thinking of bringing like little dolls to represent you and the bone collector putting on a puppet show this time? Oh, okay. In which case, I would say the DC is quite low at this point. You've put in a lot of time, a lot of effort. DC of 10. And I'm going to say based off of your previous performance as well that succeeded, I'm going to say you can do it with advantage. So 2 rolls. You've got to hit 10 or above. You will successfully plan to, but not get away with it. I mean, I suppose it depends on how this goes. 2d20. That doesn't... Oh, that would be a good thing to do, I think. 16 is very good for the first run. I'll still get you to roll the second one. Oh, there is... We'll count that as the second one if you want to donate it, Future. If you want to keep it, more than happy to do so. Fox will just roll it a second time in a little bit. Watch this. Oh, 16, 18, 16. Good rolls across the board. Your 18 is for the people. There you go. Boom. Yeah, you can take the 18. You can take the 18. What would you like to attempt to communicate? Do you take it or do you get... Oh, entirely up to you. Enjoy your load, Kels. I got some parenting to do. Let you know how it goes. Yeah, we'll do. Good luck. Just got to ask how the bone collector... does the bone collector have its own language? It appears to understand sentiment, but not have language. So what Fox has deduced last time is that it understands meaning, but it can't actually like talk. Does it have a haunty, breathy sound, like air passing through, but no voice? Oh, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Let's go with that. Like a dog or cat that more understands emotion then? Kind of. It seems as though it's quite intelligent. Like, it understands complex notions. Like, what is your favorite color, I think was what was communicated last time. Want to establish some words for gift, exchange, share, cherish, dislike, as much as they have energy for? Ooh, oh yeah. Like an aloof hermit? Yeah. It's like a primate? I guess so. Potentially so, yeah. It appears as though a lot of primate intelligence is... now, I've done no research into this, so I could be entirely wrong in my read. But it appears as though a lot of primate intelligence is based on, like, outcomes. So, I am hungry for a banana, can I have a banana, please? Or, like, I am upset. Like, I'm angry and I want to show it type of deal. Whereas... primates could probably communicate their favorite toy, though. No, that makes sense. Could the bone collector understand if an eldritch being projected thoughts of intent to it? Probably. I think there would still be a need to kind of bridge a gap. So it would be based on a role, but it would be a unique way of communicating with it directly, yeah. Watching a clip about D&D, as a long-time fan, no-time player, one thing that you didn't consider... Discord? Why are you making... You're in streamer mode. Why are you making noises? Hello? Notifications. Bing. No sounds. Yuppie. We'll turn off sounds for a second. I'll turn those on later. Hello? Didn't consider that you found interesting is that you can roll for history checks in the sense of like rolling to see if you've ever run into X creature before or have intel on them. Yeah, history checks are basically like a memory check. Like you've read a book about it once. Do you remember the history on it? That's an easy thing. Given you're an eldritch being, could you roll to project thoughts of intent for Fox and Slink? You could put, I would say, I turned off notifications, excuse me? How's it still coming through? Discord? Hello? You drunk? I'm going to turn off notifications entirely. What do you say about that? Good question. What the heck have I been doing right now with the canvas, drawing over the words? You're so confused. You're completely fine. I'm attempting to do some graphic style splash art. Sort of in the background as I'm talking. Maybe mute notification. That's what I did. It's in streamer mode, so no sounds should be coming through. I then muted my notifications, so I shouldn't receive any noises whatsoever. It's just pinged again, so I've turned off my notifications entirely. Hopefully that's done it. We'll see. I'll uninstall Discord next. Graphic style flash art sounds like a poor Japanese. No, splash art. If you're familiar at all with the Kingdom Hearts games, it's like it's the introductions to the different towns. It comes up with a little like. Is someone in Discord with me? No. I'm not on a call or anything. Know what splash art is? But you said flash art. How would I do this? I'm keeping the silhouette. Keeping the vague silhouette. How do I differentiate between the shapes? Do I make... I could make this brighter. Make the rest of the silhouette darker. No, this is super niche. No, I'll get it. Redid all your paperwork templates with new branding and you search after them. Nice! With the sign-offs and everything. Like, officially, blank, stamp. That's so good. So you don't have to write, got an 18 in your notes. How would I say? Yes. Okay. Sorry. I was bamboozled. I was bamboozled before. I would say 0. As this is something that Fox has been attempting to do for a while now. I feel like it would be rude to have you come in and what's the word? Like trivialize it. So instead of doing that, maybe. What's an alternative? What's an alternative that we could use? How could you facilitate without it being like a... Because this is something that Fox has been in the... No, you're completely fine. This is something that Fox has been working on for like a couple of months now at this point. So it would feel... I think it would feel bad. It wouldn't be satisfying to have just like an instant solution. So maybe, here's a brilliant solve, potentially. I think you'll stick to giving random gift of various bones. What? No. I've got a potential solution. Both of you let me know if this is satisfying, okay? It's been since the 22nd, 22nd of June. It's literally been 2 months. Here's my suggestion. You guys let me know what you think. Fox can attempt to do the interpretation with the dolls. Zero could provide an opportunity for the bone collector to talk through him. What do we reckon? Does that kind of feel good? Maybe you could create a scale that's like poor, mild, neutral, well, excellent. Oh, as in like in terms of communicating a little bit? That would work? Hell yes. Okay. In which case, going through that, what did you attempt to communicate, Fox? I'm so sorry. Can you re-pitch your attempt? Yeah. Exactly that. Think it definitely does trivialize a bit, but you're more than happy to have an opportunity to talk. I feel like at least this way, it gives you an opportunity to attempt something, and then you succeed or fail based off of your attempt. And then the method of success kind of comes through Zero, as opposed to Zero stepping in and doing all the work for you. I think it's a more satisfying method for both of you, right? Brought puppets this time in anticipation of Slinky's arrival. Yeah. Decide you want to establish some words for gift, exchange, share, cherish, dislike. Okay. In which case, Zero, I'm going to leave it entirely up to you. How does the bone collector respond? So happy. More people involved in the project. Hell yeah. I will say the key underlying sort of factors about the Bone Collector so far have been that it's been pivotal in sort of getting people back up to the tavern. Like in exchange for bones, you can take a trip on its incredibly long body all the way back up to the tavern, and it seems to be non-violent. That way, it would still not trivialize Fox's effort. Just there to relate. Yeah, exactly. Fox can understand the Bone Collector once the Bone Collector learns what Fox is trying to communicate. Boom. Easy. Just glad that you're the one bringing the gift. Hell yeah. Is the Bone Collector in chat? In this particular moment, the Bone Collector will speak through chat, I suppose, yeah. It doesn't necessarily need to be word for word, Zero. If you just want to communicate like the sentiment that is communicated back. Hey, Ozzy, how you doing, bud? 2 months, had a prime. You'll be back to coming in daily again soon. Summer's been crazy busy. You're all good, bud. You're all good. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Good busy? Good busy, I hope. BRB? Yeah. Go. Do what you gotta do. So did Fox roll to successfully communicate to the Bone Collector? Yeah, Fox rolled a 16 and an 18 with advantage, and I did let them know ahead of time that it is. I'm uninstalling this stupid app. What? What do you mean? Hey, can I actually? Is that a thing that I can do? Control Alt Delete. Not uninstall, but can I like close it properly? Discord end task. Hopefully that doesn't stuff up anything. But yeah, Fox rolled a 16 and an 18 with the advantage, so the 18, and has succeeded with flying colours. Good busy. Had all of August off work, so felt the need to utilise it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's awesome. That's kind of when I'm at my happiest, actually, is when I get a little bit of time off. Can I not be left in peace? What do I have to do? I'm in streamer mode. I've muted my notifications. I've turned off my notifications, and I've closed down Discord. What's going on? Someone has to be trolling me. I know. I'm not in a phone call at the moment. Nothing like that. The icon in the lower right system tray. Ooh, yeah, maybe. No, it's not there. I closed it. Oh, actually, you know what I could do? I can... sorry. Hit. I can put myself on Do Not Disturb. That works, right? Forever. We'll see if that works. It's like in those movies, those like hyper security movies where it's like lock, padlock, sliding lock, digital security lock, like weld the door shut. A million things. One of these things will work eventually. If it helps, it's you. No, you're completely fine. Closed in Task Manager. Yeah, I closed it in Task Manager. What's the caper? The caper is Flink getting a giant rib bone down to the Bone Collector, and Fox is going to attempt to communicate the sentiment. Unless I muted the general. No. I don't get ping notifications in general chat. I just get like the little visual indicator. I'm getting private messages. Oh, unless you added? Yeah, that works too. Shouldn't be a problem 90% of the time though, because streaming stuff, right? Discord said it will not be ignored. Yeah, I know. Like, you will respect me. I'm sorry, Discord. I'm sorry. Bottle, can you still hear me? You've been doing your best. No, you're all good. Actually, you know what? Zero, if you have any questions about the behavior of the bone collector, you can ask me directly and I'll do my best to kind of get you in line with what you need. You mostly just dive in headfirst into the pit, give the bone collector gifts of interesting things that you found. Verbally give it news of going ons in the world, whether it understands you or not, as like your day to day. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm morbidly curious now. Can somebody? This is a very strange request. Can somebody just ping me with a DM and see if the alert pings? Did some work for Wargaming a few years ago. There were literally 7 levels of security to log on, get access to the source. Already did? It's off? Oh yeah, okay. The do not disturb has worked. Thank you. I've seen that somebody's just messaged me as well. Thank you. Channeling the military game mindset. Sure, it's easier to get into the Pentagon. That's very funny. I mean, hey, it's just fun. It's just fun at that point, you know? Your ding ding didn't reach. Ah, what can you do? 50 ding dings? No, I literally asked for it. 0 complaints. Also, if you entered your 3 codes wrong more than 3 times, it would take a week of back and forth to get back into this. Whoa! Where'd you get any work done? Maximumist security. You're very, very tired. Not sure how much you can stay up longer today. You're all good. All good. If we want to continue this another time, we can absolutely do that. Or alternatively, I can type up a response from that is spoken by Zero in the text entry. I can do that. There are a few folks less techy than you on the art team who fell foul of it. Oh no. Is it like caffeine, but will wear off when you want it to? Ooh, that would be awesome. Yeah. Easy done. Easy done. I'll update you. I promise. Go sleep, okay? If you're feeling tired, go sleep. Thank you for letting me know. I prefer that you do. Push 20 minutes past bedtime. You're feeling, yeah, go. Thank you for hanging out. Always fun. Always fun. We'll come up with a response for you, and I'll let you know. Okay. Sleep well, bud. I think the easiest way to go about it, Zero, would be, I could potentially come up with the response from the bone collector, and then you let me know what it sounds like. Like, you can describe the quality of your voice as it comes through. That would be kind of cool. If you'd be up for that, we could do that. Back, Jack. Welcome back. Oh, I need to nab the picture of the tavern. Let's quickly do that. Yep. Over to the other screen. Grab it into the reference file. Easy done. The idea that came to mind was if we do splash art for the art fair in this way, we'd be able to do splash art for a few other things, right? We'd be able to do splash art for community canvas. That'd be heckin' cool. We could do splash art for Hearthside. That'd be heckin' cool as well. You have some fun news on your end. Your 2D model is almost coming. Exciting. How intricate we talking? Since the Bone Collector understands through emotion and intent, you're thinking the Bone Collector doesn't speak directly per se. Instead, you receive messages of feeling and intent, and then have to try to interpret that to words for Fox. Oh, yeah, okay. We could work with that. That works for me. In which case... in your mind, Zero, you can, you almost have this visual thought bubble where almost like a performance is put on for you, where the little dolls that were introduced by Fox sort of spring into existence in this little internal gallery. And they are puppeteered in a way where three main sort of concepts jump out at you. One of the concepts is the doll representing the Bone Collector, like nuzzles its head against Fox. The second sort of sentiment that's communicated with the little dolls is the doll representing the Bone Collector kind of waves its arms at the doll representing you. And then the third and final sentiment communicated is the doll representing Slink is the The doll representing the Bone Collector kind of tilts its head in the direction of the doll representing Slinky. Those are the three. What you do with that information is up for you to put into words and then communicate it to Fox through the entry. Bought a new hoodie yesterday from the local coffee slash bike shop in the next town over. You're not particularly a cycling enthusiast. You love the cafe and the design is heckin' nice. Giving national parks, hell yeah. So like a little bit more, what's the word? I'm going to say survivalist, but I mean it in the best way. Tactical kind of vibe with like extra pockets and seams and stuff. Couldn't really afford it, but you deserve little treats, yeah. Utility, yeah, that kind of feel. Yeah. You can work with that, hell yeah. Also keeps the Bone Collector from having a set voice, keeping in line with its lore. I like a lot. Yeah, hell yeah. Miz, hi. Miz Raid, it's a Miz Raid. Welcome in. How you doing? Mortal Shell 2. This was the same one from yesterday. How'd you go with it this time? Do you have more of a sense of where it's going now? Hi Aiden, welcome in, bud. How you doing? Some good basic articulation in the face and head, but as far as full movement, not extreme. It was something that you commissioned another to do, but you're stoked to get it rolled out soon. The design is awesome, very foresty. Yeah, hell yeah, that's super exciting. That's awesome. It was not new game, really. Souls-like that you've been waiting for a while. Yeah, okay. Was it not? Is it because both of them had 2 at the end? I just kind of like, whatever. Sorry. My bad. My poor memory on my part. Rob's, yeah, fair. How'd you go with it? Fun? Making some Bone Collector notes yourself. Oh, hell yes. It's happening. The sleuthing. Very fun. Glad to hear it. When you say Souls-like, do you mean in the sense that it was like, what would be a good example? Like Hollow Knight, some people have described as being a Souls-like in the sense that when you die, you need to like go pick up your currency again, and it's quite difficult, and there are like patterns, but it's very distinctly different from Dark Souls in the sense that it's not third person and it doesn't have like dodge rolling and stuff. Souls-like as in it plays like Dark Souls, sure, but like in terms of should do a better job of asking the question. Sorry. Is it the framing? So like Hollow Knight, or in the actual gameplay as well? Like, I can't think of any Souls-likes because I don't play Souls-likes much, but like in the same way that say Bloodborne is a Souls-like, where it's in third person and the mechanics feel the same. I feel very hello fellow kids. I'm terrible. Same with like battle royales and extraction shooters and stuff. I can kind of vaguely gesture at them. Hard, you die a lot, many bosses like Blood. Yeah, okay. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome. I'm an absolute mess tonight. I'm so sorry. If you've got any artwork that you'd like to share with everyone, Miz, would love to see. Like, if anyone hasn't seen your new model, that would be really cool. Sorry, I should be, I shouldn't be weighing on the scales. That's entirely up to you. Entirely up to you what you'd like to share with everyone. And then the second thing to mention is if you've got to look after yourself after stream, please do. You can show that again. Yeah, yes, please. Yes, please. It's very cool. That's a good one. You're excited for it yourself. Got on the beta test for Duskbloods. That's the one coming out on the Switch. Okay, prepare yourselves. Get ready. Brace for it. This is the new PNG tuber that Miz has recently finished. It's so hacky. I'll show the eyes closed version first. So this is it with its eyes closed. With its eye closed. Ready? Ready? Eye open. How hacking cool is that? Blink. Blink, blink. That's incredible. Ain't it just? It's so hacking cool. Mortal Shell plays like Dark Souls gameplay. A bit more fast-paced. Like Bloodborne. Oh, yeah, okay. So a little bit more sort of active, fluid, that kind of thing. You love that? So heckin' cool. Thank you for sharing, bud. Thank you for humoring me. It's so sick. It's so sick. It looks like the head has been carved. Like something has just decided, like, you know what? Ed. Sort of carved its head out of, carved its own head out of just like galactic stone. It's actually sick. Actually so cool. There's you. It is you. Hi, nice. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. I figured out, by the way, Billy, if you can still hear me, I figured out what it was. I figured it wasn't Discord. It wasn't Discord's fault. It was my fault. Need to draw your PNG's Eldritch form. Have only drawn their human form. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, that probably has hit you with a ton of inspiration. Heck, it's sick. I figured out why I was getting Discord pings, by the way. It wasn't actually the app's fault. The app hadn't done anything wrong. I had the web window of Discord open from one of the links earlier, and that was just sitting there in minimized, and that was the thing that was making all of the noise. The app has done nothing. I'm so sorry, application. I sincerely apologize. Let me turn on some of the things again. Notifications, yes, I want notifications. Sounds for new messages, yeah, that's all fine. That'll do it. Yep. Hi Dizzy, how you doing? Welcome in. That poor application taking all the so many big punches. Phase shift the tavern 2 inches to the left. Oh no. You go to phase shift the tavern, Digi, and you phase shift through the floor. It's fastest way down to the pit. It's gonna hurt. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. How am I? Yeah, doing good. I've got news. I have news. I can share news. I mentioned it before, but I can share it again. There's a thing that I've wanted to do for a very long time. That I've only recently sort of how to explain. I've procured the funds through Stream to where it makes sense to invest more into Stream. Does that make sense? Like, if Stream gives me 3 chicken nuggets, I can then spend 2 of those chicken nuggets to invest more in the stream, right? So I've invested a lot more than 2 chicken nuggets to purchase a streaming laptop that I will now be able to use to stream on the go from, in theory, once I've got it all set up properly, anywhere I want. So this would present itself in the form of me going to a park and like painting a lovely park image with like trees and grass and benches and stuff. Or in a more extreme version of it, and something that I do eventually want to do, going to somewhere like New Zealand and doing landscape paintings in New Zealand using my streaming laptop. Is the goal, is the plan. We'll see how it goes, okay? But we're starting small, and then we're gonna like build up to like heckin' cool stuff. But we've taken the first step. It was incredibly scary, but we're committing. We're committing to it. Procured the funds does make it seem a little bit seedy, but investment, yeah, investing in it. Streaming from the bar? No, not streaming from the bathroom. Hi guys, this is the local bathroom. I'm at like a Baskin and Robbins. I could do like ice cream reviews from the... I'm not going to finish that. That heck disgusting. Going to New Zealand. I could. Now I can stream from the roof. Exactly. We'll start small. We'll step 1, stream from the roof. Step 2, stream from New Zealand. It's the handy dandy 2-step process. Going to New Zealand is very extreme. You don't exist. Well, it's less that you don't exist and more, I haven't been to New Zealand before and I'm not sure how, like, because here's the theory is that I get like a really chunky travel sim that can connect to satellites as best it can, right? I'd find somewhere that is within range that has beautiful views, and I would sit down and I would stream for like 4 hours and do a big painting. Be fun. Love that idea. It's one that I can see being rife with problems. I can see all sorts of tech problems happening all over the place and me being incredibly depressed. I think it's worth committing to because it's cool. It's cool. One of the YouTubes he followed for the longest time did some streams from his bathtub. Yeah, I can comfortably say from now that there won't be any Mahali bathtub streams. Hey guys, streaming from the Tavern bathroom. Decided to test a new drink in the Tavern. Didn't go well. It's me on the verge of tears. Like, hey guys. Translation. Rated the Tavern coffers. Going to WrestleMania. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to stream from WrestleMania. Oh, could you imagine how unpleasant the sound would be? It'd be a good time for me. A mug of New Zealand. Delicious. Rolling a natural 1 on the new drink. I know. Constitution saving throw. Ugh. I had to roll some Constitution saving throws last night, actually. Was playing D&D. It was 3 back-to-back Constitution... 3 back-to-back Constitution saving throws. 1, 7, 1. Knocked unconscious. Heckin' rough. So if anyone complains about being plagued by particularly bad luck, I am there with you. I'm literally present. That's rough, yeah. I mean, what can you do? What can you do? Them's the dice. What's Mahali's constitution? 17 is pretty close, actually. I believe my constitution is 16. So I have a +3. I had a +3 on the saves as well. So if I got like a 12 or a 10, would have been enough. But hey, them's the breaks, right? It's why we play this stupid game. Because we win some and we lose some, and it's exciting all the way down. Oh, adds in one. Has it been another? It's been another hour. It's been. How does time keep passing? I should probably catch you guys up to speed as to what we're working on today as well. I do streaming. I do streaming on the regular on purpose as well. What we're doing today is every month we celebrate Art Fair. We announce what the theme is at the start of the month, and then at the end we celebrate. We go, it's been another month and we've had a good time, right? In like an arty way. Up until now, it's very much so just kind of been me going, woohoo, raising my arms and stuff. And that has a degree of jovialness to it, like a little bit. But I feel like we could push that a little bit further, right? We could crank that up to 11. We could make it feel truly exciting. And the solution to that, attempting to be truly exciting is I like the idea of having a little splash screen for Art Fair. I think it'd be really cool to have like a little moment of like, ba-ba-bam, bang, Art Fair, and then like leading into it. It just helps with that sense of something fun is happening, you know? What am I crafting? There you go. There's your answer. Played D&D where you got a coin of unlucky luck, as they called it. It turned all your rolls into a coin flip. Heads was nat 20, tails were nat 1. That's fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic. Living life on the edge of the seat. How time flies when you're unconscious. I know. With the nat 1, nat 7 and nat 1, immediately unconscious. Immediately. Depends on what I'm talking about. For constitution, something grows, probably a 16. Alcohol, definitely a 6. Ugh. I'm not sure how I do with alcohol, actually. I should take my break. I'll talk about it in a second. It's been another hour, so it's break time. I highly recommend stepping away for a little bit. Go stretch, go grab a drink of water, stay hydrated. I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads while I'm away anyway doing my stretches so that we don't have to deal with pre-roll ads for the next hour or so. I will see you soon. Yubby. Hi. How'd we go? Did we take a break? Yes? No? Maybe so? I think if we're going to go with this color scheme, let's quickly change the text. Retainer has been set. Oh. Thanks again. No, of course. Of course. He was like, dude, I'm so glad my name here linked us up. What a nice... Not that this affects my actions in any way, shape or form, but I know you would do the same. So it's a given. Nah, screw you, buddy. Ah, frick you. This is war. Also, just realized, Quill, the owl, pretty much same post angle as the owl in Blade Runner. Pose angle is the owl. There's an owl in Blade Runner? Hi, Gex. How you doing? Welcome in, bud. Haven't seen the Waking Owl animation? No. Blade Runner with Harrison Ford? That Blade Runner? Are we thinking of the same Blade Runner? I think I watched the director's take. Does that have it? Is that maybe why? All have it? Huh. Maybe I'm just not remembering. I haven't seen Blade Runner since I've not seen Blade Runner. Oh, why can't I say Blade Runner? Come on. I haven't seen Blade Runner since like 2012, 2011. So I would not be surprised if I've just gone and forgotten. Oh. Thank you, Pooh. Just a heads up for future. Feel free to send it through in DMs. Try not to put it directly in chat, just because it encourages everyone to, and then we can end up with yeah. We can end up with lots of links just sort of flying around in chat, and then when I say like no links in chat, then other people go, but Zero did it. It's like, well, yeah, but I trust Zero, and they're like, well, you don't trust me, and then I cut off their foot and they behead me, and there's violence everywhere. Hell yeah. The owl scene, of course, to show that it's like they can make replicants out of everything. Yeah.
Did you hear him, boys? He wants links. Let's give him links. I'll show him links like he's never seen.
Yeah, like to stress it, I trust you, Zero. I do. It's maybe like somebody who's turned up through a raid this stream or something, who's like, I want to link Harley something as well. And I'm like, we're not acquainted. I don't know you too well. That's when we start running into some problems. They send me like a cookie recipe, and I was like, ugh, this cookie recipe has capsicum in it. In cookies. Ugh. Ugh. That's it. No more links. what we've got so far for this particular splash art is monthly art fair starts, paint splatters hit the screen like psh, psh, psh. And then this splash art fades in, and then it fades out and the paint gets wiped away. Is the concept. How well that gets executed is entirely on my shoulders. But that's at the very least the idea. We'll see if we can do it justice. Okay, let's grab that, shift it a little bit to the left, just a smidge. Apparently you can't send emotes at all. Wait, what? In chat? Is that an option? No, but other people have used emotes. Yeah. Heckin' weird. Oh, there's an emote. Now it's just an opportunity to jump in with as many emotes as you got. Step right up, step right up. Finest emotes in all of Brink. Share them if you got them. Had to reset your Twitch. Really? That's I've heard a few times now that Twitch has been playing up for people. Weird. I wonder if they're doing stuff on the back end that's leading to flubs on the front end. Tavern in another stream earlier today was saying that Twitch is rolling out a feature for tier 2 and higher subs to be able to send GIFs in chat. Apparently it's messing up a lot of chat features. Yep. Okay. Well, then my guess is correct. Ugh. Cool that there's a new feature. Sucks that it's messing with pre-existing infrastructure. It's okay. It's okay. A little bit of awkwardness. That's not surprising at all. Yeah. Not a fan. Love the emotes. GIFs will ruin it all. Yeah. I mean, I can always turn it off, right? Presumably you can turn it off as a feature. Because I don't think I like the idea of like full-on GIFs that take up large sections of the chat that people are tempted to spam a bunch. Seem to be updating a lot since they rolled out the AIMS. Distraction, distraction, distraction. Can I... Correction, stabilization through the roof. I want a smooth, not flat, smooth curve. Smooth. There we go. Now your emotes are messed up again. You blame AI, it's all AI's fault. I mean, it sounds like it's a particular GIF feature, but yeah, you know what? Blame AI for that too. look shiny thing. Watch Art Monkey. Also steal your stuff. Yeah. From what you've been reading, apparently it's Amazon that pushed the AI feature. That does not surprise me. They've been struggling to find ways to monetize Twitch for years. Specifically, like, they put a lot of money into it, but it doesn't actually generate them that much. The benefit of Twitch for them up until now has just been people are fond of Twitch, therefore they are more likely to do stuff through Amazon. Like, it's just part of a healthy ecosystem for them. But this is presumably a way that they can see where they can cash out a little bit, which sucks. But then again, literally every company ever is doing it. So, still means I'm going to complain, but I don't think they're doing it in a uniquely terrible way. I think everybody's equally terrible in that sense. What do they have here for the... I've kind of got abstract building shapes. Do I want... I could actually... What I could do is I could have the Weeping Willow done in the same color as the lagoon. That way it kind of sits further in the background. I could do that. Curious how folks discover the AI feature toggle. Don't remember any info about it from Twitch. Because they've been posturing for a while now that they wanted to do it. So I think people have been frantically checking basically every single update, and it just so happened to be this update, and then it sort of tripped the sensors, and then and people have been letting everyone know. What annoys you with that AI/Twitch stuff is that you couldn't change the settings on the app. Had to do it via desktop to opt out. Yeah. Apparently you could change it in app if you updated the app. But I mean, even still. First litmus test, they can't argue against next month one company going public, valuing itself 2 to 3 trillion. Yeah, there's going to be like a little bit of a reality check moment. Issue is going to be public. This is against a 30 billion revenue non-profit. They have to publish costs. Yeah, that's the thing, right? If there's a big discrepancy between their income and what their valuation is, then it'll potentially drop. Maybe not down to nothing, but have your popcorn ready. All I'll say is just be careful with expectations, just because this is the valuation market that we're talking about. So they might value the potential that that company has at 2 to 3 trillion. They might actually do that. It'll probably drop, I'd imagine, because 2 to 3 trillion is insane. But unfortunately with valuation, it's all based on how much they speculate the company could make. It's going to be the gold rush they think it is. It's going to burst the speculation is what it's built on. Yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed. Also the whole market value that's based on vibes alone. Yeah, that's the speculation market. So for example, if say, for example, Moonstone, you approach me and you go, I've made this helmet. I've made this helmet. It's super cool. It has like a torch on the front, and you can knock on the top and like you don't sustain any damage or whatever. And I go, cool. I'll pay you $30 for it. That means that the valuation of that helmet is now set to $30. But if you then approach the open market and you go, okay, this helmet is a whiz-bang invention. It's worth $30 now, but when it really gets into the consumer's hands, its value is going to spike. The speculative market can come along and go, you know what? Moonstone's right. I reckon that helmet is worth $1 trillion. And then the valuation of the helmet goes through the roof because that's where that person predicts that it's going to be worth. And it spikes. There is a moment where reality hits, where they go and try to sell it to consumers for X amount of money, and nobody's willing to buy it for that much. But that's where the valuation thing is gonna like live or die. Are people going to buy stock for that much? We'll see. To be profitable, it would have to push subscriptions to the point where there would not be enough folks left who could afford them. Also, folks pay for those subscriptions at the cost for tokens. Here's the thing, is the immediate valuation boom that is presumably going to happen might stick around for a little bit, but these companies' coffers don't run endlessly. These companies don't have endless supply of cash. So it'll come time at some point for them, and it's insanely expensive to maintain AI stuff. It'll get to a point where they'll need to try and recoup their money in some way, shape, or form. And that's when prices will start going up. Consumers will be less interested. They're going to start bouncing. Valuation is going to start tanking. And it's going to lead to a bit of a decline. It might not be like a violent pop, but it'll start to decline over time. You evaluate VIPs in the tavern will be valued at billions. Give VIP, please. You can earn VIP, David, by participating in Art Fair, which is just around the corner. Grifters will move on to the next BS train. Yeah. It's also the situation of electricity, infrastructure, and chip longevity in the long term. If they can't settle these problems, it'll likely ruin them. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Immediate returns, but what's the long-term sustainability of the whole thing? It'll be unlikely that like generative stuff disappears completely. If anything, I kind of doubt that'll happen, unfortunately. But it won't be nearly as ever present in literally everything that it is at the moment. There was an AI bubble pop in South Korea last month. I presume it's a case of smaller markets can't keep up the lie for as long as some of the larger markets. Think it was still there, of course? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, what can you do? All I can really do is say that I don't like it, and anytime anybody asks me my opinion on it, say that I don't like it, and try and improve in the meantime. Hi, Mace. How am I? Yeah, doing good. I've exciting news. Yeah, I can share it again. I can share it. I'm excited about it. I can share it again. Exciting news. We've got a streaming laptop that's on its way. should be here by the end of the week. And once it's in my hands, it'll mean that I'll be able to start streaming from not just here. I'll be able to move around a little bit. Also, check of 17 ain't bad, Noel. Hey, doing, bud? Welcome in. Has to do with Samsung and another big chip company losing a lot of value from a new and upcoming chip company in China. Caused a huge loss, yeah. Doing good. Glad to hear. I don't like the willow. I don't like the willow. I am removing the willow. I think I can add... I think I can add a couple of candle box though. I think that'll work. Hi Weber, how you doing? Welcome in, bud. How'd you go? What'd you do? Bakers and craft. Hell yeah. No, not the will. I had to chop it. How'd you go, Weber? How was stream? You goofed? You goofed? How'd you goof? What happened? Ain't nothing wrong with goofing. Today you learned you can set your Gmail avatar to a GIF. Thrilled to have the logo video. That's so heckin' cool. Been so long since you've raided. If you got to confirm raid before you ended stream and such, you're completely fine. You're completely fine, bud. How you doing? Apart from the goof, how was stream? How was stream? If anything, it was one hell of an entrance. Stream is good. You're recrocheting your dice back. Ooh. What kind of design are you going with? We've got a set of 6 windows above here. Let's start putting those in. Oh, before I forget, sorry. If you've got anything you'd like to share of the recrochet, doesn't necessarily need to be the recrochet. If you've got something from your other body of work that you'd want to show too, more than happy to see. A little bit of art text. Like a drawstring bag. And in the shape of an old school gold pouch. Oh, old school gold pouch, hell yeah. With pockets on the inside. Is that the one where you open it up and it's almost like those chatterboxes, right? Where you like open it up and it's got like little compartments on the inside and you close it up and all those compartments kind of get brought together. It's not that they close, but it just kind of closes the like an orange. Makes sense in my head. It makes sense in my head. It's like an orange. It's like an orange where you open up the peel and then you've got the little compartment. I think it's something like, no, don't try and don't. No, it was dumb. It was dumb. It was. I'm sorry. I know. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. If you've got any images that you'd like to share of it, would love to see. If you're not comfortable sharing any images of it and you just want to show something else, more than happy with that too. When you say that it's been a while since you've raided, does that mean that have you had a break from streaming? Might share a whip when you're a little further along. That's fair. That's fair. The first one that you made, which is first official crochet project that you did, kind of falling apart from just the That's fair. Yeah. I got around here somewhere, don't I? I've got little things that I've started crocheting. Like this is just a length of crochet. This is another little length of crochet. This was similarly a dice bag that I started. This would have been last year. Yeah, no, there is that sense of this would be wicked if it wasn't falling apart. So I completely get you. Really cool that you're going back and redoing it though. I would struggle with that. I think if something didn't work the first time, like if it starts falling apart, it can be disheartening, incredibly so. Trading rats, trading places. Yeah, okay, I can see it. It brings to mind very like a very different feel. Because that was the body swap one, right? These two rats have swapped bodies and they are still rats making rat squeaky noises. You just believe me. Is Trading Places not the Gwyneth Paltrow, like they're on a magic train, they swap bodies, they step out of the train, blah, blah, blah? They're not the... You and the wife were kind of hopping between places when you both lost your jobs for a few reasons. Finally have your own place after like 3 years. Haven't actively streamed in like a little over a year. Just started over out on a laundry room floor, which is your bedroom at the time when you lived with a friend's family. Congratulations, bud. Congratulations for finding the new place though. No, seriously though. Well done. That's awesome to hear. Sorry that it's been tough up until now. Good job. Good job for making it through. Sliding doors, Trading Places, 80 minutes. Oh, right. And they feel the same. The titles feel the same. Same era, same vibes. Yeah. And it's not because I just got it wrong. I'm trying to salvage some sense of pride. Mix up the names of movies often. I think if I've got a strong relationship with the movie, like I'm super familiar with the events and stuff, it doesn't happen too often. But when it's one of the ones that was from that era that I just watched once, it just kind of joins the mess. Appreciate it. It has been rough, but you're really grateful for being able to get out of there. Have the most hardworking, supportive, loving wife. Good on you, bud. Good on you. Thank you for raiding as well. I completely forgot to say that too. Ugh, I'm a mess. I'm a mess. Hi, Llama. Welcome in, bud. Llama. Every time it's incredible. Trading Places, evil old guys speculating on the stock market, messing with people's lives for sport. Thankfully, things have changed. Don't worry about it. Yeah. No, as soon as Kels had, was it Kels that let me know? No, as soon as Phil had let me know about the mix-up, I knew the movie. Hey, Dawn Llama, welcome in. Werebear, I forgot to say it before, but it still sticks. No, I gotta do the full thing. If you're not comfortable with sharing a whip of the current piece, that's completely fine. If there's anything else from your previous body of work that you'd like to share, no matter from when it was, it doesn't matter. If you'd like to share it with everyone, would love to see it. Would love to see it. And then the second thing to mention is if you've got to look after yourself post-stream, any sort of post-stream self-care, food, sleep, decompress, water, all the stuff. Please don't feel like you're obligated to stick around. You look after you, okay? Happy to have you. More than happy to have you stick around, but as long as you're looking after yourself. Can see how they make it. Yeah. I raise you another one though, Noel. Sliding Rats. As a play on Sliding Doors, that other movie. Just rats on it? Yeah, literally. And then it goes to do like a triple spin or whatever, and then it very obviously switches to a close-up camera of somebody puppeteering like a sock puppet or something doing a spin, and then it lands, and then it's just the rat sliding on ice again. I want to have like a shape here. I want to have a shape just kind of sticking out to balance this side. I'm good. You're a huge mess yourself. Yeah, you'll probably share your pumpkin dragon. Yeah, yes, please. That you made a while back. You're an open book. Don't mind sharing. Probably late for the rest of my stream while you do some reading or writing. Not entirely sure what you're in the mood for at the moment. That's fair. That's fair. Take your time. Hi, Jerry. How you doing? Welcome in. Rats. We had a community canvas. This would have been like 6 months ago at this point. We had a community canvas about maybe actually. We'll go with it. We had a community canvas about 6 months ago, more or less, give or take months. And the prompt was rat movie posters. So the concept being you take a movie, you replace one of the words with rat or something relating to rats, and then you make a movie poster that depicts that. So some key examples were Rat Milton, being the rat version of Hamilton, Rats being the rat version of Cats, obviously. We had some absolute bangers. We've got them on hand. It was a good time. It was a fantastic time. Phenomenal. Conversations, community canvas. Scroll. I'll be able to tell us. I'll be able to say exactly when it was from. It was from the 5th. Okay, so it was May. That wasn't too long ago. It was not too long ago at all. 3 months ago. Yeah, okay. Not bad. If I jump over to... Is that better? That's a little bit better. I can do better though. I can do even better than that. I can do this, and then I can do this. There we are. So we've got Ratman. We've got rats as in Jaws. We've got Brave. We've got Princess Mono Rat, Wall Rat and Grom Rat, Brats, the Ratrix. It's fantastic. Ratanic was one of my favorites. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. So much fun. So much fun. We should do another one soon. Boom. Boom. Easy done. Lots and lots and lots of fun. More rat. I'm not sure if it'll be more rat is the only thing. I feel as though we could go with like a new sort of creature for a bit of variety. Sorry, bud. I don't know. Like it's an opportunity to do something new, you know? Hamster. Yeah, hamster could be quite fun. Goblin. Oh my goodness, Goblin movie posters. He used to have pet rats. He named all of them after witches and media. First were Tonks and Rolona. And the next three that you got were named after the Sanderson sisters from Hocus Pocus. And they legit had their own personalities. The albino Sarah was a total sweetheart, always giving kisses and didn't know a stranger. Black one, Mary was the most shy and skittish, really caring when she got to know you. And the brownish red, Winifred had kind of was kind of a rebel. Yeah. Fair. Mouse, I feel like, again, kind of ties into that same. I feel like we could head in like a new direction with it, you know? Like, instead of it being like a sequel, it's a new genre. It's a new genre of animal. Crows could be quite fun, yeah. Crows or ravens, yeah. Ooh. Australian wildlife would be quite fun as well. Well, I was genuinely surprised because up until very recently, I didn't really have what most would consider a pet. Like growing up, we had fish, we had hermit crabs, budgies, but none of them really had what I would describe to be personalities. Like the budgies did to an extent, I guess, but not really. Whereas recently, like a couple of years ago, we got a cat for the first time, myself and my housemate. And cats have personalities. Cats are very much so just little guys. Did I have a turtle? Mm-mm. Sloths, but you're biased. You're a little obsessed with sloths. I mean, I can see that. Sloths are one of those things that like have a reputation all their own. Same with toucans, I feel. A lot of toucan fans, I find. Birds typically have personality. The budgies didn't. The budgies very much so didn't. Toucan purr is amazing. The clacking, it's so heckin' cool. What if I have another little puddle there? Other half would probably have a toucan and a red panda if he had his way. This isn't a judgment on other people. It's just how I feel. I feel so weird about pets like that. That are if it's a rescue pet, that's one thing. But getting a pet that's not inherently domesticated feels a little bit, I don't know. It grates on me a little bit. Like people that have tigers and stuff, it just there's a degree of wow, but like once you get through that initial wow factor, feels a little bit sad. It would forever be a rescue, yeah. Yep. Getting a pet that isn't domesticated, like fish. I don't know. I feel as though goldfish are the cats and dogs of the fish world. I don't think there's any sort of umming and ahhing about the morals of that. At that point in time, you're not cool with pets in general, which is a fair position to have. Seriously, considering a rescue fox isn't good for your lifestyle. Yeah. Same with ferrets, right? Where they're incredibly energetic. It would be very difficult to stay on top of it, I think. Monthly outfit. What do we do? What do we do with the text? What do we do with the text? Do we connect it? No, not necessarily. We could do a little bit of an internal skeleton to it though. If it's light on the outside, then a darker orange on the inside, maybe? Did you share the render that you worked on? It's turning out okay so far? I don't think so. Nothing's coming to mind. If you have, I sincerely apologize, but I don't think so. Hey, bud. Logo. Yeah. Getting somewhere with it. Am I confident in this logo? Not particularly. Do I think I'm heading somewhere with it? I don't know. I'm having fun. How were games? Did you have fun? Doesn't look like you did. Yeah, please. Please do. Dropped in the Discord for the next ad break. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll give it a look. Logo is confident in me. Should be confident in the logo too. That's fair. I'm letting down the logo. Apologies. Hi Crystal, how you doing? Welcome in. Fun. Just swung around in Spider-Man listening to music. Hell yeah. As the ages change, things truly do stay the same. Because that was what it was like back in the day. Like, I never played it, but apparently Spider-Man 2 on the PlayStation 2 was like the vibe game where you would just sort of start the game up and swing around the city and just have a wonderful time. You good? Just finished painting your prop. How does it look? I'm still flabbergasted by the fact that I was tricked into thinking that it was actually a fishing rod. Also, I had to stop doing that as you're going on a sneaky little holiday for the rest of the week. Ooh. Where are you going on holiday to, if you don't mind saying? Don't share specifics, obviously. Don't dox yourself, but... Queensland, do you think? Yeah, cool. Gonna be fun, hopefully. Hell yeah. Is it your first time going? Knew that I was gonna ask. I sent a picture to Discord. Perfect. Perfect. I'm gonna be taking another break in a few minutes. When I do, I'll absolutely give it a look. I've changed my mind on this actually. Let's get rid of all of this. I have an idea. Let's copy this layer, duplicate, then rasterize the one on top. Rasterize. Then I'm going to select all of the text. Oops. Don't mind if I put it on stream, if that makes it easier for me. Sorry, mental boom. I'll be with you in a second. Sorry. There we go. Generally, I keep putting things up on stream for when people raid in, just so that it keeps it special as like a thank you for raiding. But I will absolutely have a look. I will absolutely have a look. I promise. Going on vacation at 6'3". Yeah. Give me both the longitude and the latitude, please. I insist. Want to just let me know just in case? Thank you, bud. Thank you. What if I do this? What if I do a little bit of this? A little bit of a gradient. That could be kind of fun. I'll try spinning. That is a neat trick. Come on. There, maybe I need some of that bleed effect on the bottom of there. That's a bit better. Fun time for whoever looks up those coordinates. Oh no. Actually, not your first time, but you count it as being, you count it as because you went once before you were, when you were very young. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I do the same thing where I go, yep, that doesn't count because I don't remember it. Pretty important. Okay, let's duplicate this layer again. Put it behind all of that. Oops. What has that done? Ah. Where has that window gone? What? Silly me. Window. What would that be? Color? Color wheel. Oh, there we go. We're good. We're good. Okay. Crisis averted. Something's missing up the top there now. Whatever. Whatever. We can sort that out later. This is barter. Edit. Tonal correction. Hue. Luminosity all the way down. Saturation all the way down. Boom. Filter. Blur. Gaussian blur. A little bit of a pop. That's the bus stop in hell, Norway. Wait, what? How do you just have that on hand? That's very funny. And then what we could do is we could duplicate this layer. Drag that down. Bump the luminosity of this up to 1 billion. Nope, filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Bump that up a little bit. There we go. We've got those glowing. Heck yeah. Just posted some of the pieces that you've done in the past. You have to get your pick on of your whip of the oolong tea shawl to post. Some of those that you forgot that you did. Like your mini King Thulu. Cthulhu with a mini King Thulu. You have to show that now. Morally obligated to do so. Bit of a silly goose, you see. So you just have that. Yeah, no, that's fair. I understand if you if you give yourself silly goose word status. If you give yourself silly goose status, it makes sense. I could do more with the silhouette in the background. That's, I think, what's sending me. We could put some tiny detail. Keep it silhouette, obviously, but hi Tom. How you doing? Who's this baddie with the fatty what? Schnoz? Yeah, I can see that. How you doing, Cinder? What are we cooking today? I wanted to do something fun for... how to explain? We've got little segments throughout the stream. Like, for For example, on Sundays, sometimes we do Hearthsides where we all get together and do art stuff. We've got the monthly art fair, which is this one. We've got community canvas. We've got little things all over the place that we do. And I've wanted to do fun visuals for each of them for the longest time. And today I didn't really have anything in mind for what we would be painting on stream. I've got a few things that I haven't finished yet that I could get to, or alternatively, I could procrastinate and do something new. So we're procrastinating. Yeah, so the idea that we've come up with is that for the monthly art fair specifically, we'll have splatters of paint, like splat, 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 and then this splash art sort of comes up in the middle and then fades away. Is the plan. So we're trying, giving it a go. The luscious rump, of course. The rump. Excuse me. I haven't put my rump on display. Not even once. And maybe that one time that I was dancing, but like, other than that. You love procrastinating? Yeah. I don't know. I feel as though the procrastination that I'm engaging with today like isn't too destructive. One of them. It's a spiritual rump. Well, I can't argue with that then. I can't say it's not a spiritual rump because I mean, it's all about belief, right? I believe in Harvey Dent. I believe in the Tavern's rump, I suppose, is where that would eventually end up. That's in 1 minute. In 1 minute? Well, I'm relatively happy with it. I really, really, really am. Which gives me hope for things that we can do with the other stuff, right? Because imagine announcing community canvas, right, for every Friday, and then having like some splash art that goes along with it. It'd be heckin' cool. Plus, it's just fun. It's just fun. It's just fun to do stuff like this. Friendly reminder for Mahali to run some ads and take a break. Yeah, I know. In a second. Okay. Time for me to take a break. Sorry for those who have just come in, but it has been an hour for me, so I should take my break. Similarly, if you've been sat for the past hour, probably time for you to have a break as well. I highly recommend getting up, moving around a little bit. Grab a drink, stay hydrated, have a snack. No, Vid. I'll welcome you in before I go for my break. I'm so sorry. The timing. It's my fault. It's my fault. How you doing, bud? How was stream? How'd you go? Do my stretches. How'd you go? What'd you get up to? And then, importantly, if you've got any art texts that you'd like to share with everyone, Vid, would love to see. And then second of all, if you've got to look after yourself after stream, any sort of post-stream self-care that you've got to get to, food, drink, sleep, decompress, stare at the, I was going to say sun, don't do that, stare at the stars in the night sky, any of these things that help you with your post-stream wind down, I insist that you do so. All good? Good stream and good chat? Yeah, glad to hear. Tavern title is looking so good. Love that I'm doing that style. That I was showing from Kingdom Hearts. Very fun. Yeah, I like the idea of leaning into it a little bit. We'll see how we go. Because there are some elements that feel a little bit flat still, but I like the concept. I think it's fun. But yes, welcome in everyone. I'm so sorry about the timing. Really, really, really sorry about the timing. But it's been an hour, so I do need to take a break for a little bit. I was saying before that if you've been sat for the past hour as well, like if you've been sat down, get up, move around, grab a drink. I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads while I'm away anyway, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls, and I'll see everyone soon. Yabby. Hi, hi. I shouldn't over-render it. Because that's against the point, you know? The point of it is supposed to be that it's all graphic-y and clip-arty and that. Oh. Should have cleaned my glasses properly during the break. That's all right. That's all right. Mahali's your boss? No, don't roll a 17 on that. Bestow curse over rendering. Oh no, Digi has over rendering. Beat an 8 and you keep the curse? Okay. I can beat an 8. Easiest roll of my life. Yeah. not beating the allegations. You gonna finish the necklace without crying at least twice? Good to have company down here. Had to find someone to give it to. Here you go. It's like in the movie It Follows. I was chosen as your, like, here, take this curse instead of me? That's so rude. What can you do? What can you do? I could do something fun with this, can't I? I've got an idea. I have an idea. Duplicate this layer. Select everything except that. Then invert it. Then hide this. I didn't have to, whatever. Oh, can I make the... Yeah, I can drop the opacity. Cool, 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 cool. Hi Tika, how you doing, bud? Little bit of a filter like that. That's kind of fun. No, without, but I do need to darken some of the stuff. How you doing, bud? Good morning. How'd you sleep? It's been made very clear to you that you're an over-rendering noodler, but your people are helping you. Well done. Well done, well done, well done. Oh, I did have a question for you though, did you? How does it feel to be up to date with Critical Role now? How does it feel? Not gonna lie, seasons changing is hitting you hard. You have a coffee and a sandwich and you're fighting back. Get 'em. Get 'em. Sorry to hear that, bud. I am entirely like that. Anytime my comfort level kind of gets pushed a little bit, whether that's the heat increasing, if anything like that, and my sleep just explodes. Feels like there is something missing in your life. Can't wait for book 2. Yeah. Yep. That's where I've been for the past month. Understand my pain. Oh, Werebear. I saw the little crochets. Ah, it's so heckin' cool. King Thulu. Actually, no, you rated. I can. Oh, speaking of, Vid has posted something as well. Heckin' perfect. How cute is this? We've got King Thulu with the little crown on its head. We've got a little pumpkin dragon as well. It's ridiculous. Ridiculously cool. This is the previous version of the dice bag, I presume. That's falling apart at this point. Heckin' cool. Heckin' cool. You made that? You did. You did. Want to know what it's like to go get a coffee and some almonds with Brendan Lee Mulligan? Yeah, it's the question that haunts me every day. So cute. So cute. I really like the bag as well. Like the colors that you've gone with. As you've said, like old-timey, like gold pouch. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate you, bud. And then Vid shared as well. Work in progress. First concept for the end boss of the campaign in Coriolis, the Third Horizon, the game that you're mastering. Heckin' cool. Heckin' cool. Don't worry, I have a shield. I can survive any big punch. You sure about that? What about a big punch? What about a heckin' huge punch? What about that? Decimated. Is sick, ain't it just? Is looking good, Fit. Is looking good. Yeah, haha, shield. Yeah, exactly right. I cast shit. Crater. Thank you for sharing, bud. Love the expression. Love the nose. It's also good. I also love a big jaw on like a dragon, on like a dude with like a metal jaw, stuff like that. It's always a good look. Always a good look. It's actually the second version of the bag that you made for Orlok. Wood burning the pieces for the game. That's so cool. That's so cool. I did see it looked like is it one of those like wood cutters, laser cutters, whatever, where it cuts out the wooden pieces? Cool. Deathwing with a big jaw. I can agree with that. To catch everybody up to speed on what we're doing at the moment, I've wanted to do some sort of whiz-bang for the monthly art fair for a while. Like, whenever an art fair happens, and there is like a degree of hooray, an art fair, it feels like not enough. It feels like not enough for me to just like throw my hands in the air and be like, wow, hey. I've wanted like an extra oomph. So we're working on the extra oomph today. The idea being that I decree that it is an art fair that we're celebrating. Paint splatters hit the, specifically here. So it'd be this screen. I say it's an art fair, and then paint splatters hit the center of the screen, kind of where I am. And then the monthly art fair splash art kind of fades in. And then it all fades out is the plan. And then in theory, if that works out, we'd be able to kind of use that same concept for other events in the community. So for example, like a community canvas. If I say it's community canvas time, having a splash art would be kind of fun. Same with Hearthsides. Having a splash art for Hearthsides would be fun. A bunch of different things, you know? It'd be cool. I've got to do the first one first though. Make it not look horrendous. Cool concept. We'll see. Concept, interesting. Execution, rough. Rough at the moment. I need to work on it. Totally forgot you just had first session of your Isekai campaign, where you, the players, got summoned into the D&D. That's so cool. Been chaos, but it's been super cool. The people who are usually quiet, much more loud and interactive because they are themselves. No, that's fair. this is as much of a jab at yourself as it is for them. No, that makes complete sense, right? Because then you're not being self-conscious about embodying a character. You're just being you, right? Gets rid of that barrier. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Makes sense to me. If anything, we're the weirdos for immediately being like, yeah, I'm a gnome. I'm a little gnome with the big red hat. That's me. I'm that.
And I have a little gnome voice as well.
I'm the weirdo. I'm the weirdo in that situation. But I mean, we've come to accept the weirdos. Speaking of weirdos, hello weirdo. How you doing, bud? How'd you sleep? So there's that. There was that thing. The other thing to mention is, the other thing to mention is I've had something planned for a little while now that I've been hesitant to do because it's a bit expensive. But I have, as of today, as of about an hour before stream, I have done it. I have purchased a streaming laptop. So it means that I'm truly free now. Unchained, unleashed upon the world. It means that I can go to like Tasmania, for example, and I'd be able to stream in Tasmania and do like landscape paintings there. I'd be able to go to New Zealand and do landscape paintings in New Zealand and stream that. I can go to Japan and I can do landscapes in... It gives me the option of moving around and still maintaining my streaming stuff. We're screwed now? Yeah, no, I'm no longer stuck in my little cage. With my acorn hat and mighty sword, that's just a sewing needle, hell yeah. I'm a gnome and I have a little gnome voice. Can't say that you weren't targeted. It's immediately what came to mind. I apologize. I was thinking the little garden gnomes, if that helps. It doesn't help. It doesn't help at all. Slept bad. Ooh. Rise from the grave. At 15's not bad. You do in fact rise. But I'm super excited. I'll be trying to get it to work over the next couple of months. I'll most likely do like a little couple of test streams where I'm still in this room. I'm still with the usual setup stuff. Like I'll be using this microphone, I'll be using that webcam, that sort of thing. But I'll have them all plugged into the laptop to see, like to stress test it a little bit. Yeah, with the intentional, with the goal on the horizon being January next year, we're on the move. We're on the move. We are praying that the travel sim works. Well, yeah. Yep, that's the plan. Hi, bud. Oh, that's something I could do, actually. I could bring one of the wooden posts forward as like a thing in the foreground a little bit, just to kind of give that sense of depth a little bit. That was a smooth as heck mage hand. Thank you. I animated it myself. Don't know what to do with yourself today. I suppose the question is, what do you feel up for? There's no point in having grand aspirations for what you should be able to do today, but you're feeling like crap. Deserve pets? Is there a timer? Or can you do it more? You should be able to do it more. Do I have to answer or give advice? Just, oh, okay, sure, sorry. Thank you for letting me know, because otherwise I am going like, my friend Doctor requires assistance. I must do everything within my power to assist. Sleep, sweet prince. He does plenty of that. Plenty of that. It's plenty of Z's in. Appreciate the thought. Yeah, but I understand. Like, no, I'm just venting. Like, I don't want you to tell me what to do. Completely understand. Thought even. I appreciate the thunk. What if a razor is soft? That's not soft. That's soft. There we go. Why are thugs considered so rough? Hug is right there. Actually, that is a good point. Hypothetically, hug thug. What are we thinking? Good? Bad? You'd play a hug thug? Okay.
Get over here.
Specialty is grabbing people and just holding. Stop attacking me. I'm not attacking you. Hug. A barbarian specialty. Yeah, I mean we've been playing with a voice crack. We've been playing with a monk in our Tuesday games. And that's monks are hug thugs. Absolutely. Like for example, yesterday he punched a guy, grabbed him, punched another guy, grabbed him, flew over a set of stairs, and then dropped them down the stairs. Ugh, absolute menace behavior. Yeah, when I attack people, I grapple them. Menace. Good morning. Hi, Fate. Did you fall asleep watching stream again? If you gotta go to bed proper so you can sleep proper. Love this. Got so far. Yeah, getting there. Getting there. Don't distract me. I'm concerned. If you do have to go lie down proper though, bud, make sure that you do. Hydrate. Yeah, that's fair. I haven't drunk in a while. Cheers. Delish. So fresh. What's the drink today? Not sure if you can. Water. It is water. Hi Naka, how you doing? How's it going? Yeah, good. We're working. We're working on a piece of splash art that I've wanted to do for a little while now. I'm apprehensive to do it just because I'm terrible with anything sort of graphical, like graphic art something. I'm having a terrible time, but give it our best. Give it our best. I've been alive a while, have I? A little while now, yeah. Couple of minutes. That feels a little bit better, having them be little glow balls like that. Yeah. Let's log that in. Might have to slink away for a bit. To just be. Yeah. Dude, if you've got to just go exist somewhere, please. You're completely fine. You're completely fine. Sorry to hear that you slept rough. If you got to get extra sleep in to make up for it, do what you got to do. From an untrained eye, it looks fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. I think the thing that could work, that could use a little bit more work, is the contrast in the background. But even then, the contrast would kind of distract from the words a bit. So maybe not. What I could do is I could rough up the text a little bit to make it look like it's been scrawled. I'll give an example. What I can do is I can come here. I can grab this, and I can kind of give the impression that the text has been kind of painted, if that makes sense. Like add a little bit of rough. That's neat. Yeah. I mean, that's the thought at least. We'll see if I can pull it off. Same question to you, Neka. How you doing? Is it morning, afternoon, night? What are we talking? I like that. It gives it a bit more quirk. Am I okay with just that though? Do I need anything else? That's probably fine. And I don't need to necessarily do it for all of it. Although I could maybe do like a single, like disconnected chunk or something to give it a sense of Splotches to paint. That could kind of work. Don't like it. That particular one I don't like. That I'm happy with. I think that's fine. Is there anything else that I can do to clean it up? Maybe make it darker down the bottom there. Chimney still missing? I think you're right. Yeah, you are right. You are right. There should be a chimney up here. Like here. Yeah. Thanks, Kessa. Eye on the ball. I could potentially go with a lighter color, maybe. Like here. Alternatively darker. Sometimes less is more. Seems to be something that can benefit from being simple. I like the idea of the chimney breaking up the silhouette a little bit though. Like it breaks it out from being box. See what I mean? Like a little bit. Sup nerds? Hi Billy, how you doing? That's my thought. This is my thought. This is what we do. And then what else would we do? We would do one for, I had it before. We'd have this one. We'd have the one for Hearthside. We'd have the one for monthly art fair. We could do one for each type of stream as well. We could do one for gaming. We could do one for like regular art, one for studies potentially. Can you be a jerk more than usual? By all means. Be gentle with me. Can you post a link to an image to chat? Shoot it to me in Discord and I'll have a look at it. Let me know. Bad font choice. It's way too thin and the colors get lost on it. Oh. No, that isn't jerky. That isn't jerk-like behavior. I can change that. Font style is good. Reads poorly currently. Yeah, okay. I don't think I've got a way of making it bold. Let me double check. Oh, I do. There we go. What about that? Does that read a little bit better? It's what it reminds me of. Oh, let's have a look. Ah, hell yeah. Leaving disc. Yeah, no, that's fine. I see it. I mean, it's what I'm going for, right? I'm going for like quirky architecture. Hell yeah. It's always so sick every time I see it. There's also the like apartment buildings as well that are done in a similar I know these are apartments, but like the more like cottage cottage building that's done in a similar wobbly way. Have a look at some of... Yeah. What about that with the bold? Does the bold work, or would I need to pick a completely different font? So that's bold, that's not. Bold, not. Bold, not. I'll need to do the gradient effect again over the top, but doesn't help at all. Bold looks readable, yeah. Because I'm seeing things like this one, for example, Billy. That seems fine. Needs a stroke or something to help stand out. I think the bigger problem is that very light text on top of light background. Yeah, okay. I could make it darker. Keep what I had, as in, but extend the scene behind it, like the watercolor is a stroke. As in, like, border the text. Words mean different things to different people. I do like the addition of the bold, so I'm going to go with that. Do I? Kind of like it thinner, actually. Okay, how you doing, bud? I kind of like it thinner, so I'll keep the thinner, but I can change the brightness. That I can do. Leave it thinner with the gradient that I already have. Yeah. You're saying continue the water as a border around the text? I'm gonna move on to something else, and then if you've got ideas, put them into text, but in the meantime I'll do other stuff. No, you're fine. It's just, it's a little minced at the moment, so I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Let's jump to 38, 40, 21, 60. Perfect. I need paint splatters. I need to do paint splatters. Let's start with a lovely rouge. Hi, bud. How you doing? This is a grade. Give us your cheese. Well, what am I going to do without my cheese? Heck. Moonlit Mimic, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. How was stream? How'd you go? Moon, Arnie, Mouse, Rafe. How's everyone doing? Quirky. But we hungry. Yeah, but like I need that cheese to live. Musings, hi. Stream is good. You're working on your sticker for packs. Hell yeah. You were talking about that last time. Heck yeah, that's awesome.
We hunger for the shares.
I mean, I can't argue against that, really. Let me jump over to here just for a second. Just for a second. 3 things, Grey Mouse. First thing, I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good stream. First and foremost. Second thing, if you're going to break in here, if you're going to jump through the windows, break chairs, throw tankards around as part of this raid of yours, completely fine. I forgive you. All I ask in compensation is a little bit of art tax, okay, to pay for the damages. If you can provide some art tax, would love to see it, either directly in the chat or the Discord, whatever works for you. And then the third and final thing is if you've got to look after yourself after stream, any sort of post-stream self-care, I insist that you do it. Food, sleep, water, decompress, all these things, please. More than happy to have you hang out, but if you've got stuff that you got to do, please don't feel obligated to stick around. Do what you got to do. That's to everybody who's come in, by the way. If you've got to look after yourself, we can hang out another time, okay? Look after yourself first and foremost. This is the sticker. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go have a look. Trade perfectly handcrafted marker for 1 slice of cheese. I don't even think I have cheese in my place at the moment. I don't know why I'm bartering. Ah, yes, heckin' band. It's about damn time. That their blasted grey mouse has been running rampant for far too long. Good riddance. Get what he deserves. Exactly. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Love, 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 love the texturing that you've got as well. The cop in the... Oh, I did not even see the cop in the background. That's good. Locked up. Little lion as well. Ah, so good. So good. Phenomenal. Thank you for sharing. Guys, if you're not familiar with Grey Mouse, absolute wonderful vibes. What a card. Amazing artwork as well. Highly recommend. Give them a follow. If you are here for the first time, if you haven't met me before, I am Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I do paintings of creatures and people and portraits and landscapes and scenes and just, I do fantasy stuff. If you enjoy fantasy stuff, you might enjoy it here. Might be a good time. Welcome in. The stream mascots, Soiko and Punga, and they're goofy. They're goofy guys. And they're placing you under arrest. Yeah, no, I can see it. I can see the vision. The ocean one is gorgeous with the shark. Thank you, bud. Thank you, thank you. You'll be coming back for sure, for sure. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Now, I better not find anybody like exhausted, dehydrated, passing out in the back of the tavern. If I see anybody throwing up in the corner, I'm going to be pissed. Get yourself sorted. Do what you got to do. You do a little could love hanging out here, so you'll decompress in this space. Okay. Okay, that's okay. I forgive you for that one. Shuffles out of the corner. Yeah, go, like, if you got to go eat or something, like, do what you got to do. Today in particular, we are trying to work on graphical art for the first time in Heck and Yonks. I'm not a graphic artist in any way, shape or form. I don't do typography, I don't do graphics, I don't do any of those things. So it's like pulling teeth, but we're giving it our darndest. I'm coming up with a little splash art for different segments that we have around here. Like for example, we've got the monthly art fair that we celebrate on a monthly basis. We start with a prompt at the start of the month. We go like, for example, this month we've got Discovering Dragons as the prompt. And then at the end of the month, we celebrate. Monthly art fair. And up until now, it's just been me kind of like shaking my little hands around going, yay, we're doing it. We're doing art fair. But I feel as though we can go into it with a little bit more, you know, make it more of a jamboree. Add a little bit more whispering to it. So working on graphics for it. If I can sort out this one in particular, it'll encourage me to keep going and do ones for other bits as well. It'll be fun. Oh, first check-in. Hell yeah, congratulations. So we've done that. Now it's time for the actual like effect of the splash art coming in. So we want paint splatters hitting the screen. So we'll rotate the canvas slightly, about 15 degrees, and then we'll get stuck into it. How are we doing? How's our week been so far? Wednesday already, good Lord. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. I did a 24-hour stream last week for the first time ever, and it went astonishingly well, all things considered. I had a few what's the word? Hypothesis. I had a few hypotheses going into it. Hypothesis 1 was that I would crash and burn like 10 hours in. I'd be just like a dribbling mess. I'd be crying on stream, just an absolute sight. And then I would close up shop, be like, I can't do it. That didn't happen. Second hypothesis was that I'd make it all the way through, but then by the end of it, I would hate streaming. Completely swear off streaming forever, burn my computer to the ground, and never show my face ever again. That didn't happen. Good, nice work. Get some marathon to be live for. Yeah, right. Well, that's kind of what my mentality was going into it. Was this is a thing that some streamers do? Like, this is a 24-hour stream. It's a milestone thing that some people do, and as of recently, I've adopted the mindset of I want to give something a go. Like, I've grown up not liking avocados, for example. A terrible example, but we're going with it. I've grown up not liking avocados for like really stupid reasons. It essentially originated with my sister saying, I hate avocados. They taste disgusting. And my response is, oh yeah, no, me too. Absolutely. You know, I agree with that thing that you have said. And I also do not like avocados. And then it just became a thing. Like, I just wouldn't eat avocados. But then I went, screw it, and tried them. And I do actually like avocados quite a bit. So I'm kind of doing that with a lot of things in my life at this point. 24-hour streaming being one of them. So I gave it a go, got to the end. I really enjoyed myself. Really, 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 really enjoyed myself. The famous avocados. The reason why we millennials are broke. It's true. It's true.
I've spent my entire fortune on those blasted fruits. But it was worth it. It was worth it in the end. Green gold, they call them.
Not a fan of avocados at all. No, that's not the point. Like, you can absolutely be morally against avocado. You can hate them by all means. The point is more that I blindly hated them without any sort of reality kicking in at any point, you know? Like, reality wasn't part of the decision making that went into don't like avocados. It was simply just, I'm conforming to somebody else's opinion. I didn't like that, so I tested it. There have been some things where I've gone, I'm going to test this thing that I didn't like previously. Yep, still don't like that. But now I can say with confidence, I don't like this thing anymore. It's been few and far between things, but I can say it now with my chest. You love avocados? They taste like fresh cut grass smells? Yeah. Yep. Preferred it by matcha? That's fair. But I feel as though matcha is like still a very earthy green taste. Similar kind of taste profile. A little bit more bitter for matcha though. But yeah, buddy craves them sometimes. So you perfected a recipe that you enjoy. Ooh. Mom, Harley said I can hate avocados. I mean, literally. Permission granted by yours truly. I think we all do that. Like, family hates watermelon flavored sweets. So when you were a kid, you didn't want to eat them, but now as an adult, you love them. Yeah, right? So I've tried to adopt that mindset with most things. Most things. I'm still not going to be like, they say that drugs are illegal. But what do they know? Not going to sort of approach it with that. But for things like food, yeah, absolutely. I'm going to put myself out there and try things. Durian? Don't like durian. Does not taste very nice. I can say that with confidence now. Watermelon flavors are ill, but watermelon itself is amazing. I don't mind watermelon flavor. The problem with me is that I can't eat sugar. Like, if I eat something that is high in sugar, I immediately get a migraine. It's instantaneous. I'll eat something sweet accidentally, And then somebody will be like, hey, Harley, you doing good? I'll turn to them. Like, it is happening. Tie me down. It's happening. I'm changing. Every time. Every time. So watermelon flavoring, I don't often get to taste, but when I can eat it, it's not bad. So simple. Just mash up using paint instead of Photoshop from a screenshot. Has its restrictions? No, that's fair. That's fair. Does it communicate the point at least? If it communicates the point, I can apply the communication. Went to a juice bar, had avocado toast. That was an option, but the mango, and you started making it at home for yourself ever since. Right. Okay. So yeah. Okay. That was an option, but with mango. So instead of avocado on toast, it's mango on toast, or is avocado on toast with mango? That's like superpower that will force you to eat healthy. Yeah, I mean, it literally did. I was quite overweight through high school, and I didn't realize why I was getting massive migraines. So I started systematically going through and trial and erroring things, and cutting out sugar from my diet just did it. It just did it. I no longer got migraines anymore, and I lost a lot of weight because of it. I gained a lot of weight again afterwards because I felt like I could eat anything at that point. That wasn't a good mindset to have, but still. Think a little bit better than words will ever do. Yeah, okay. Okay. With mango. Yeah, okay. My brain's been broken with mango. Anytime something is ... with mango, my brain immediately goes, tropical. Yes, but no. Streamer replaced all chocolate with euros. It's more like Streamer replaced all candy with chocolate. Because I can have some types of chocolate, but it's still a sometimes food. Ironically, you were the opposite with mango. Your family loves mango, so you assumed it would be wonderful, and you have to love it. But then you'd eat a piece or drink mango juice, and you eat it. Oh no. I don't think I've been like that with anything. I don't think I've forced myself to enjoy anything in that way. There will probably be exceptions, like some nuts or something that I get sort of like a prickly sensation when eating them, and I just assumed that there was similar to like cactus or something, where there's like a little bit of a prickly sensation when eating that fruit. Apparently that's like a slight allergy. Would explain why I didn't grow up eating a lot of mango. You have a couple fruits where you were like, oh, they're just meant to be tasting. Yeah, exactly. I was the same with pineapple, where I was just like, yeah, no, it's supposed to taste like your it's supposed to taste like sandpaper. I was going to go in a very strange direction with that, but let's not. Let's not do that. Be strange. I was going to say it tastes like a cat's tongue feels, and that's just a bad image. That's just a bad image for everyone. I don't think anyone's having a good time. You get it, right? But like, it made sense in my head. Whatever. Ugh. You've got a cool one. It's called oral allergy syndrome. Yeah, yep. OAS. It was what I was introduced to the other day. Have a reaction to certain fruits or veg. Avocado is one of them, actually. Really? Well, isn't that incredibly appropriate? Because the protein structure in them mimics the protein structure of allergens that you're allergic to. So if pollen is too high, you usually have a reaction. Really? That would make sense, because I do get hay fever, something fierce. Weird mental images that are ones make the most sense sometimes, the most unpleasant when you think deeper. Yeah, right? It's that knee-jerk reaction of, yeah, that, wait. You were spacing out in your lurking/reading that all you heard was, it tastes like a cat's tongue feel. No, of course that's the thing that, whatever. can only imagine the look that you had on your face. That's what I wanted to avoid, like the plague. Deary dear. Deary dear. What can you do? Apologize for probing. You are completely fair. You are completely fine. I was the one who acquiesced.
This magenta paint is looking quite splatty. I'm quite happy with this splat.
I was gonna say, yeah. The look that you had was like those sketchy, poorly drawn meme faces with the. Wait, give me a sec. Pretty close? Okay. I think it was slightly more of a how dare you vibe, less of an angry. Completely fair. Completely fair. I don't blame you. I do not blame you for having such an expression. If anything, most understandable reaction of all time. Love the texture of this brush. Thank you. I've been using it for years at this point. I can give you the details of it if you want. It's not a secret. It's a closely guarded secret for generations. Guarded with your life, said my father unto me. My response was, nah. Whatever. Whoever wants it, I don't mind. You would, but you're more with pixel art at the moment. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think I'm happy with that. Let's keep that. I will keep you as is. We'll make a new layer. Make a new layer. Make it blue. Oh, I should quickly check Billy's message. Let's have a look. Bring text closer together. Could possibly rearrange what is on the line. Put text over more things in background to help it pop. Something needs to be behind each of the words to help separate it all. Yeah, okay. Okay, I get what you mean. So like, they have their... I get what you mean. There are a few examples to the counter as part of this list of splash arts from Kingdom Hearts. But it doesn't counteract that feeling of... Like, just if I show you this, it's not going to counteract that feeling of, like, oh, it feels weird. that you're experiencing. I presume because things like the darker border around it makes it pop and that sort of thing. Each one would be its own solution. Like End of the World doesn't have like Land of Departure. It's connecty. No, I can see that. Each one has its own solve in one way, shape, or form. Also has a strong stroke. Yeah. So it's not necessarily a case of, like, see, they've done it different, but like I need to come up with a solution in the same way that each of them have come up with a solution. Yep. Easy. If I literally put a stroke around the text, I could keep it as is in theory. I'm not sure if I can in CSP. Or at the very least, I'm not familiar with it. CSP has a stroke option. Ooh, okay. I'll look it up when I take my next break, which will be soon-ish. There it is.
Heckin'
Called it.
heckin' called it.
Had a similar vibe to like, no, we can't possibly get out of here unless my steed arrives. My steed. Right on time. And the reminder from Mahali to take a break. Yeah. Okay, break time. I highly recommend, if you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around, grab a drink, grab a snack if you're hungry. I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads while I'm away anyway, doing my stretches, so that we don't have to deal with pre-roll ads for the next hour or so. We'll see you soon. Yabby. Hi. Did we take a break? Yeah. Did we move around a little? I'm going to ask a very strange question. Apologies. Has anyone here played Elder Scrolls Online? I'll explain why in a second, okay? Like a few hours. You playing it at the moment? Now, yes. Okay. I have a question. I have a follow-up question for you. I'm considering playing it at the moment. With a couple of friends of mine. Is there anything that I should be conscious of? Is there some sort of like, sure, play it, but like just be conscious of this before you get into it? Because similar to Billy, I've played it for like a couple of hours back in the day on Xbox. And I don't remember it too fondly, but I've heard that it's gotten really, really good. The chat in game is super toxic. There's a lot of trolls you'll come across in lobbies. That's the extent of your knowledge. Yeah, okay. First of all, don't spend your crowns, the buy with money currency, until you know you can't get that thing by just playing the game. Yeah, okay. Can play both EU and NA servers on one account, but the characters won't transfer over. You have to make new characters for both, but you don't need an account for that. Yeah, okay. You haven't, but your wife did in the early days of ESO. She says she's gotten irritated that everything that she had worked for in the game took her like 200 hours or so. Became stuff that people could just buy with IRL money, and then it wasn't about being good, it was about being paid to win kind of thing. Also been so long that things could have changed. Well, see, your memory is pretty bad, so you may have forgotten some detail. No, you're completely fine. I have kind of gotten used to that in games at this point. It's sad, but it's something that kind of eventually happens with all games because, I mean, like over a decade of content, and then people eventually start getting irked that there are some things that are just unattainable. You can theoretically play without the ESO Plus subscription, but the craft bag, infinite inventory for crafting materials, makes life so much easier. Inventory management's like, yeah, okay. What happens if you don't get the subscription? Has better question. If you don't have the subscription, do you have infinite storage in other places? Like, can you go and deposit it in a chest somewhere, and that chest has infinite storage, or do the chests have finite storage as well? And then the second question, so many questions. Second question is, if you've gotten the subscription, but then you stop paying it, do you just kind of vomit your crafting materials onto the floor in front of you? Because that would be very funny, and I would do that on purpose. Would assume they just locked, but vomiting is vomiting is funnier. That's kind of where I'm coming from. Everything has finite storage except for the craft bag. If you run out of subscription, your stuff remains in the craft bag. You can retrieve them, but you can't put new stuff in. Yeah, okay, that's not too bad. That's not too better than the locked option as well. Now you kind of want to play a game, maybe some Medieval Dynasty. Ooh. At least they let you retrieve. Yeah, yep. Medieval Dynasty, what is that? That is not a game I've heard of before. Made a bunch of quality of life improvements. It's really nice to play, especially after WoW. The company's a bit stinky, did huge layoffs just recently, but the game itself is nice. Just if you have gambling tendencies, stay away from the crown gates. Yeah, I'm not too bad with. I am completely fine with my ability to just say no to things. If anything, it's so good that I often just walk away from games where I go, "Oh, gambling, bye." I don't anticipate that it'll be too egregious. If it's just loot boxes, remember this RTS you played in your teens? Picked up from a big box store on a whim called Battle Realms, and it was actually pretty tight. Ooh. Well, I mean, some of my best gaming experiences have been with games that I've got absolutely no idea where I found them. Like, there was a free game on Steam back in the day, and it probably is still there if I went and checked, called Fistful of Frags, and it was a cowboy game where you'd walk around with like a little pistol or whatever and a Molotov cocktail, and that would be it. You'd be in like different levels in like an old western setting, and it was just a shooter. But here's the standout element that sent it above and beyond. You had a dedicated button on your keyboard that you could press, or in my case, accidentally press sometimes, where your character would say, "Pass the whiskey," and it was the best thing of all time, because then it meant the entire lobby was full of people just kind of. It was full of cowboys walking around like this, going, "Hey, pass the whiskey, pass the whiskey." Everyone, literally everyone, lobbies echoing with the sound effect. It was heckin' hilarious. Was I a child at the time? Yes, I was. Was it hilarious? Yes, it was, and I don't regret making that that assessment whatsoever. Still hilarious to this day. Exactly. If you want to play on the EU servers, there's this Argonian guild called Biko. They'd be happy to have you. Thank you, bud. That's the one kind of plot hole that we're considering at the moment. Is there aren't any Australian servers or Oceanic servers or whatever you want to call it. So we would be either picking NA or EU. A little bit rough given that some games usually have like a China server or a Japan server or something. Gives us something in between, but it's kind of like a settlement builder. Came out with multiplayer on the PC version with a whole new... Ooh, that also has a way better story. Actually invested this time around. The original story is just kind of bad. But it's first person. You have to manage your worker that you recruit, like their jobs, food, water and wood. You have to make sure that you're ready for winter so you don't freeze to death. Skills to improve and technology to unlock your views. Yeah, okay. So kind of like a Valheim or something where you've got to survive, but yeah, cool. Personally think EU servers are nicer. Occasionally drop to the NA servers and you can immediately tell which server you're on just by the zone chat. But neither is too bad, at least compared to what you get used to in WoW back in the day. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that harkens back to what Future was saying about the NA servers being a little bit scummy. Yeah, I mean, online gaming, right? I've gotten to a point as well where in kind of back in the day, it was very much so like, I could never turn off the chat because then I'd be missing information that's incredibly... There's no crucial information. There's no crucial information in that global chat. It's not going to help you, not at all, not even a little bit. There'll be like one occasion where it happens out of the thousands of hours that you spend, and it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Save the mental health. Turn that thing off. You get married, have kids, and live to play in the into the next generation, which you still haven't done because it takes forever and your ADHD can never. Downside of medieval dynasty. You can't be gay, not even with the upgrade. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. I can't get married. I'm too distracted. Can filter the chats just to show you what you want to. If you only want to view one guild chat and whispers, you can... that's cool. That's cool. So you do have toggles. Hi Shah, how you doing? Welcome in, bud. Actually wonder if there's a queer mod for that game. There could be. The modding community is insane. I was going to say something. I was going to be really nice about it. I was going to be like, the modding community is incredibly talented in the way that it... Heck, it's insane. Modding community for any game, yeah. I don't really pay attention nowadays just because I don't play games as much as I used to. But back in the day with the Minecraft modding community, but it's even worse now. Worse in a good way. Don't get me wrong. Don't misconstrue me. Cool thing. You can play ESO almost entirely in a single player game too, if you want. Most questlines don't require help and are really well written. Only if you want to get to kicking trials and get to kicking trials, you really need help for other players. Yeah, that's the plan. Is I've got a couple of old school friends that I play games with every week. It is tradition at this point. and we are looking to have like an extra game sort of on the side just in case, and ESO looked like a good candidate. And it seemed pretty good. But then again, I've kind of heard mixed things over the years, so I wanted to get a... It's just so tough. It's so tough to get a sense of it, because there'll be different eras, right? Like, oh, this era of ESO was very good, whereas this era is terrible, absolutely terrible. And you'll be reading reviews online or whatever, and you're just getting a mishmash of all of it, and it's really difficult to pass, like, which is which. Does ESO require a monthly membership? It doesn't require it from what I understand. It's just quality of life stuff. So I very much so would be able to try it without the subscription, which is the one-time purchase. And then if I'm invested at that point, for sure at that point, I'm more than happy to. It's regularly on sale for like $5 too. Yeah, okay. I'll keep my eyes peeled for it. Your wife told you last time, I have to mod every game you play. But quality of life is nice. She also plays Minecraft, Skyrim, Fallout 4 with them modded to health. Yeah. Hypocrisy manifest. I don't tend to mod things. Like the only time I have modded anything in my entire life was Minecraft, specifically because I was a server admin and they had like mod requirements that you needed, because back in the day we didn't have native to Minecraft creative mode. Like it was modded to heck in order to get like the effects of creative mode, for example. Just little things like that, like flying mods, that sort of thing. But apart from that, I haven't modded any other game before or since. Okay, how you doing? Welcome in, bud. Remember when they added skeletons into Minecraft? Back when it was like just zombies. They added one type of wood, oak. Yeah, well, I wasn't there for that instance, but I do remember when they added sandstone, and that was a big deal. That was a big deal. Like all of us, I can build with sand stuff. You good? Literally waking up still. You're all good. You're all good. Take your time. Hope you slept well. Getting mods for ESO is super easy. Works with Minion, which is like an add-on manager. So it's just search for mod, click download, let's go. I presume the mods in ESO are things like damage trackers and like farming, like node identifiers and stuff. Just realized that I have prints available. Thank you. Took far too long. It took far too long to make my artwork purchasable, but we're living in a world where it works now. I'm not one to brag, but somebody who got a print from me recently messaged me saying that they were really happy with the quality, and it made me so happy because here's the thing is the way that I've got it set up is I send my artwork to this company. This company reaches out to like printing companies all over the globe and essentially goes, this is the standard printing quality that we require from you. If you can produce at this standard, then we can print with you, and then they kind of distribute it, which is all well and good. But then I don't actually know, because I've gotten samples of some of them. Like I've got... I've got samples of some of the artwork. I've got some of the artwork as samples, but then I can't really afford to get every single one as a full sample every time, you know? So I'm kind of gambling a little bit as to how good they're gonna turn out a little, and until like I don't know. But then I've gotten confirmation that all of the ones so far have been really good. So I don't know. My anxiety has been appeased. Then the bugged pig that turned into a creeper, aka the bane of your existence. Wait, what? There was a bug that turned pigs into creepers? Like minimap, farming node markers, boss attack. Yeah, okay. If I want to chunk up your Argonian's tail, it's already built in the game. Really? Excited to see what they look. It's heckin' cool. It's heckin' cool. But okay. Daughter, middle child, 4. Had a nightmare last night and came into bed with you. It was always rough, and it's when she tosses and turns. Yeah. Is full on. Parenting always is. I didn't have an appreciation for it until I've like seen other people in my immediate life sort of dealing with early parenting. It looks so heckin' good, Prince. Yeah, I'm really happy with. I'm really happy with that one. And then so far, I've only heard good things from the ones that people have picked up. Don't like to brag, but I struggle. I struggle to talk positively about my stuff. Can be proud of myself and share my accomplishments. People are often too hard on themselves. They often say positive things about themselves. I'm people. Yeah. Being able to be proud of something that you've created is a great thing. Besides, there's a difference between being arrogant about it and being genuine self-love. That's the thing, I guess, is, I don't know, it's just warm and fuzzy feelings. I wanted to share. Chat can brag for it. And they often do. I'm spoiled. Absolutely spoiled.
Those are some lovely splatters of paint, if I may say so myself. Yes, very good. Very good splatters of paint. Good coverage. Good coverage. Good staining. Yes. Delicious. I could reach out and just... yes, toxic.
Takes out balloon hammer and boinks for Harley for daring to not think. But yeah, I know. I deserve it. My eyes incredible. Thank you. You get it? It can be hard to comfortably sit in your own haunt. That's the thing, right? It feels like, I don't know. It's heckin' tough. Hi, Ryder. How you doing, bud? What a tasty mess. I know. Incredibly tasty. Delectable. Delicious. We are our own greatest critics. I can agree with that. Amen. What's another color that would work quite well with this? We could get a purple. We could get a purple in there. Yeah, that kind of meshes with the vibe. New drawing tablet came in the other day. How'd you go? This is the Huion. Or did you go with the XP tab? The XP pen? My brain scrambled. As far as you know, it's pronounced Huion. Oh, okay. Updated Huion. Easy done. The Huion, Inspiroi. Really like it so far. Glad to hear. Huion, which one? Got the new 16 V2 a few months ago. It was the Inspiroi. I am preparing for the worst because the connection port for my Wacom has been finicky for 3 years. It's been finicky for about 3 years now. The way that I've got it set up basically kind of allows me to ignore the problem because it props the cable up and there's no threat of interference. But I'm anticipating, knock on wood that it doesn't happen, but I'm anticipating that when I try taking this thing on the go for a bit of travel, it's going to break almost immediately. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled for any drawing tablet products that people are recommending. Inspiro is very good. That's what I've heard. Sad to look at the silver lining. If it does give out, gives me an excuse to open up the tablet and have a little, have a little root around. Poke, poke, poke.
I see. Yes, I see it all. Yeah, it makes sense now. This has been made with technology. Wires, cables.
That's what this is about. Can say anything that I like. Don't think you'd notice me saying anything. Saying I struggled to think positively about myself. If no one else had told me lately. You're Oh, thank you, bud. Doing great. Made it 100% through my bad days. I don't know. My bad boy days are just kind of just getting started. Like I've gotten a cool jacket. I've thought about getting sunglasses, and I've been working on my clicking. You know, I've gotten that down pat. I think I could pull it off. I appreciate you, bud. Thank you. I can't help myself. Apologies for being a silly sausage, but I appreciate the genuine words. Thank you. It's true. I heard my Harley say ass on stream. Yeah, I know. I tried to recover at the end. Crunching sounds. Yes, copper wires. Delicious. Hopefully it lasts a little longer still. Yeah, that's the hope. But I do have news. As of today, I've shared it a couple of times, but it's fine. An hour before stream, I've purchased a streaming laptop. It was a little bit on the expensive side, but I truly believe, like deep down in my core, in sort of reinvesting in the thing. So like stream has, you guys have been incredibly generous, and I believe in sort of funneling that back into this to make it better. So I've used funds to get streaming laptop, and that'll be coming in later in the week, and then hopefully that'll mean that I'll be able to do art on the go. The long-term goal is I'll be able to do like landscape paintings on site. The example that I gave, like traveling to New Zealand and then doing landscape paintings in New Zealand and streaming it, be heckin' cool. We'll see how we go. We'll start small and we'll build up, but that's the intention. You've used a few Huions. They definitely aren't as nice as Wacom, but for the price difference, they're still very nice. And the newer pens are really nice. Love the felt tip. Even though they wear quicker because they give a good textural feedback. Ooh. That's very exciting. Yeah, for sure. If portable streams are something that I want to do, it sounds like a good investment. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is I, deep down in my heart, I'm an environment artist, right? So like big landscapes and stuff they're my zen. So being able to do that in person would be heckin' sick. Does anyone have any art drills that you can practice? Depends what you're trying to improve. What do you have your heart set on? Ask about HEP. HEP isn't it? HEP isn't an art drill. Okay, so the theory is if you're trying to draw a straight line, you're going to do terribly, obviously, because like straight lines are difficult and I can't do them. But there's a special technique passed down from myself to myself where if you're trying to draw a straight line, you can center yourself by exclaiming "Hep" as you do it, and you end up with a far straighter line than if you're done otherwise. Works every time. Hep, see, hep every time. Super straight lines without fail. That'd be super cool. Yeah. Want to learn landscape artwork? Well, I've got advice for you then, I suppose. I've got my heart set on you. Yeah, landscapes, all landscapes. That's the old magic you've heard? Yeah, exactly. It's old magic. Or just look straight at point B and draw? I mean, how effective could that be? It's pretty good. It's pretty good, actually. I would trust Kaus with drawing line work a million times over me. Multiply by a billion. Like, Kaus's line work is incredible. I actively avoid it. Done sketchy figure work and clean line work before. Recently taken up pixel art in scenes and character. But you want to learn landscaping? Well, I'll start with Ryder's question of drills. What would you like to improve at, Ryder? Would you like to improve at anatomy? Would you like to improve at landscapes? Would you like to improve at perspective? Would you like to improve at color, lighting, tone? Like, these are all different things that you can try and push. Think of it like those little skill graphs, right? Where you've got like a pentagon or whatever. One of them's anatomy, one of them's perspective, one of them is color, lighting, form, whatever. If you want to improve at anatomy, you put in time improving at anatomy, and then you've improved in that direction, right? That's what your graph looks like. If you then want to improve at perspective, you put a bit of time into perspective, and then your graph looks like this, right? Working on anatomy is going to have knock-on effects to everything. Like, it's going to improve your form, it's going to improve your lighting and that sort of thing. But if you want to improve at a thing, you're going to improve a lot faster by focusing. Your heart has always been set on character design, so you really need to work on anatomy. In which case, I would start looking into things like Loomis heads. Loomis is probably a good place to start. That would give you a good head base model to work off of, and then you can refine it from there. I'd start with Loomis and then keep plotting. The Pentagon of Arts. Yeah, exactly. At what point in your artistry do you find your own personal style of art? The answer is going to be different for everyone. My answer to that question is I work on my fundamentals, and then once I've kind of found a little pocket that I really enjoy, because I'm not going to understand what I enjoy about art until I kind of taste test everything a little bit, because I've tried a bit of anatomy, I've tried perspective stuff, I've tried all the things, and after I've tried all the things, I've then decided I really like fantasy illustrations. So that's kind of where I've put all of my eggs. And then from there, I kind of discover my style through kind of pushing things. So you can decide to make something incredibly color accurate, or you can decide to make choices that are not accurate but feel good. And then that's kind of where style comes from. Making decisions that are not accurate that feel good. Just do what you like and don't stress it. That works too. So don't know your own personal style. That's completely fair. It's taken me 5 years to get where I am, and I don't even think that I have a solid style figured out yet. I'm asking for big advice now. Just sharing a thing that you want to explore more. Answer the actual help request. You're here to vibe for now. Also love learning by watching other artists' processes. Hell yeah. That's always a good one. Sort of working off other artists' choices and stuff, you kind of start to understand how things work. How do I spell that? Loomis should be that, I believe. Lumis. Is it with the double O? Okay. Corrected. Reveal style. On a 14, can I resist a 14? Let's see, can I resist a 14? I roll a natural one again. Absolutely not. My style at the moment I would describe as semi-realism, where I take realistic lighting interactions and then I kind of tweak them. So, for example, a portrait is lit realistically. The materials are functioning the way that they should, but I have made choices to kind of crank it up to 11. It's like, it's realism plus. Fantasy realism, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know what the closest thing to it would be. Luck check, 12 ain't bad. Save my Harley from himself. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I've been given permission to survive. Derivative. You need to be wearing the wig when you say it. It doesn't count unless you are. Tacky. Derivative. Derivative. Also need to learn shading and lighting. You feel that's way down the road from where you currently are? I would start with... Start with one thing at a time. Once you start feeling tired, if you're like, I'm not looking forward to working on this, pivot to another thing. So maybe focus on lighting at that point. And then once you feel fresh again, go back to anatomy. And once you're tired of it, maybe go over to color. Once you're tired of it, go back to anatomy. It's a balancing act. You kind of need to. I would say the same thing with your artwork, right? Like you've kind of got like a three-pronged approach where you've got theory, you've got art, and then you've got study. I distinctly differentiate these two things for a reason, and I'll explain it in a second. Art! Yeah, exactly. Theory is understanding the underlying how things work and actually like reading up on people's explanations of things, and maybe like a little bit of research. Study is taking other people's stuff. So like taking like a Michelangelo painting or whatever, or like the Mona Lisa, being like, how does this work? And do like okay, you got her face and then her hair and then she's got her hands like this or whatever, and you try and kind of piece things together and break down people's styles and understand why things work the way that they do. And then art is just having fun, do whatever you want. Alternatively, you could break it into a different three-prong. You could be like, okay, theory, art, and fun. That works too. Theory is both like the technical side of things as well as studying. So theory, art, and then just like breaking loose. Art would be like, I have personal art projects that I want to push. That would be that. Fun is just, hey, I'm just breaking loose, doing whatever I want. Wish your brain was more awake to follow the advice because you need it. You're all good. I need to start actually making little videos about it. It'd be fun. Can never figure out in art is how people do the circles, then turn the many circles into shapes. Turn the many circles into shapes. Oh, like the geometric art where they go like, I'm going to use a protractor to draw a circle, and then I'm going to draw little circles along all of the edges of it, and then I'm going to find the intersect points of all of them, and then do like larger circle. Yeah, and then that's not needed, not required. I would say that geometric art is only really super useful for graphic design. You can end up with some really cool graphic shapes by using geometric art, but I wouldn't say that it's required. Hi frogs, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. If someone was drawing a horse, they start with a circle, then somehow turn it into a horse. Oh. Like the bicentennial men?
Hello. And then I'm standing here, menacingly.
Here's your advice. Follow your heart, kids. You'll never go wrong. You're just being a clown at this point, did you? I know for a fact that you don't believe that. It's interesting that you break those two topics down into theory. Or the natty 20. All done. I suppose the different techniques you're learning in the study is putting them into practice. Yeah. Yep. Because the reason why I differentiate the two is because you can fall into the trap of doing one but not the other. Like I know a lot of people that watch a lot of me. I know a lot of me that used to watch a lot of tip videos, like, oh, if I do that and that and that, and I can just do it. But not putting them into practice ever. So I was accruing a lot of knowledge. My brain was getting big, like huge brain. But then when it came to actually applying them, I had no practice, so I couldn't do any of it. So it's one half of the equation. And then similarly, if you don't do the research and you just study without doing any research into like why things work the way that they do, you're replicating what they're doing, but you're not understanding what they're doing. It's important. It's important to understand like, oh, that's incredibly vibrant because it's under artificial light. You know, it's not being overexposed. Like you've got these really vibrant lights and you've got these really vibrant colors because of it. Or that muscle is doing what it's doing in the brow because of the underlying muscle structure that I can do some research into and sort of figure out, you know. It's important to have, but it's not important to have both. If you want to improve quickly, it's important to have both. From your own understanding and experience, structural underdrawings are very dependent on how you understand base shapes that make up the larger forms, also your ability to visualize things in those forms. A lot of it can also relate to learning quick gestural drawings to create a vibe over form, or still creating shapes that read for the greater image. Yeah, I can agree with that. That's part of blocking, right? Where you're like, okay, I want this painting to feel, how to explain? I want this character who's quite squarish to feel like they pop from the canvas. Therefore, I'm going to put in a lot of smooth shapes. You're kind of like blocking and doing pre-work. I suppose it would count as part of blocking to do the geometric shapes ahead of time. Another place you struggle is have a hard time drawing from your brain. You need reference images. You envy anyone who can draw from your imagination. Your husband is one of them. It's something that you can develop. It's absolutely something that you can develop. It's another one of those like points on the skill pentagon. Yeah, I wouldn't. Similarly with the trident, with the trident approach, I wouldn't recommend exclusively just drawing from imagination. If you want to improve quickly, I would use references and then also try and draw from imagination on separate occasions. That way you're kind of like building up your internal gallery of like what things can look like. And then your drawing from imagination is sort of relying on that imaginary gallery, right? If you know what horses look like, you can kind of start piecing together what like a horse beast would look like, you know, use some of the same muscle structures. You actually do believe that, but you disagree with a lot of the worries that you hear. So instead of trying to combat them, you just say, listen to your gut and don't stress it. No, that's fair. That's fair. Instead of like nitpicking. Fair. Making a formal request for Mahali to make a tutorial series. I gotta set it up. It's on the list of to-dos. We'll get there. Certainly get there. It's blocking for a figure. Yeah. It feels weird to instruct anyone on anything, given that I don't consider myself to be... Okay. Subconsciously, I don't consider myself to be very good, regardless of how I react to reality. Like I have received a lot of feedback that says to the contrary, and I consciously believe it when people say that I am decent. But subconsciously, I don't feel the same way. And it feels weird to give advice when I subconsciously feel that way, you know? Would work because I'm very good at explaining things. That's fair. where like maybe it's not a skill that I necessarily am good at yet, but I at least understand the underlying things behind it. Yeah, okay. I can accept that. Yeah. No, there was a moment of, I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing. Art is subjective. Everyone's going to have different opinions. Not everyone's art is for everyone. Doesn't make any artist's work lesser or greater. I agree to an extent, but I know that my fundamentals are not watertight. So even if what I produce is appealing, if that is to be the case, I know that I have a lot that I can work on. Something to stress, actually, before I keep going, something that I want to stress above and beyond anything else is your goal doesn't have to be technically be the best in art. Technically being the best in art and succeeding in art are two completely separate things. Somebody who's technically amazing might not be a very good artist in the sense that they don't produce images that have any sort of soul to them. And then similarly, somebody who is amazing at art might be lacking in some fundamentals. That's completely fine. Like at the end of the day, it's what you want to do. And what I want to do is eventually be quite good technically. Just give my 2 cents without being prescriptive. Done and dusted. Yeah, okay, that works. Hey, how you doing? Welcome in. Back in your ears. Welcome back. It's good to be back. How you doing, bud? You good? You're currently out with your sister? Nice. Not being menaces, I hope. Breaking the law, breaking the law. You good? The engine is churning. Character creation screen is tonight mission. Yeah. You got this. I think it's time for coffee. Let's go on a field trip to the kitchen. Hell yes. Pocket time. Love pocket time. So many places. I can't see anything, but like it's the feeling of travel. You know? Ugh, I'm horrendous with travel. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can do trains. Trains are not too bad. Buses are the worst. Cars are the worst. Boats are the worst. Planes are the worst. Ugh. Yuck. Would I be interested in trying to make Oswaldo in it? I am not interested in the tool, but if you wanted to make Oswaldo, you absolutely can. Gonna leave because you're suddenly very shaky and nauseous. Probably because you need food. Yeah, go. Go grab food. Is it bad car sickness or other forms of travel? Part of it is motion sickness, but also part of it is that feeling of almost like claustrophobia, I guess. Like being stuck in a seat and it's uncomfortable. And like, it's not constant nausea, like, I'm going to throw up immediately. It's more, there's like a little bit of that. There's like a little bit of that under the surface and then also being stuck in a seat. No, because of the method. Yeah. Yep. I think I'm okay with trains because the movement is so uniform. Like, you don't often see a train Tokyo drifting. You don't often see it. And when you do, at that point, it's like, yeah, no, fair enough. Be motion sick. Full permission at that point. I did this on the same layer as that one. Oops. Let's grab this. Oop. Minus this. Be very careful. Glorious. Cut. Paste. Easy fix. See, that feels awful. Have car sickness. Only okay when driving. Yeah. Yep. Because, like, I think I'd be okay with cars if you could get up and walk around. If you could get up and walk around in the car, I think I'd be okay. Like some public buses are not too bad where you can, like, stand up and hold the rails and stuff. Like, I'm okay with that. But it's sitting down and being stuck, I think, the combination. Also need to collect eggs from birds this morning. So you might bring... Ooh, birds? Like an RV? I guess so. Are you allowed to move around in an RV actively while it's moving? Oh, 9. I have almost 40k channel points. You don't know what to spend them on? Well, what would you like? I could sketch a picture for you. I could scribble something out in 5 minutes. I could play a song for you with the bard redeem. You flood the tavern, please don't flood. I've had so much water. I'll drink water. Please, just don't flood. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need hydrating that much. You have 14 chickens and 4 That's so heckin' cool. That's awesome. Yeah, it's good. It's good. No, I love water. That's what I meant to say. I love water. "45 minutes. Feel like the water is bad for the paint. No, it's waterproof. Waterproof paint, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's oil-based. Okay, yeah. You think this is the first time the Tavern's been flooded in the middle of a painting? Au contraire, every time. It happens every time, without fail. Forehead? Reveal thoughts. I'm hungry. That's the prevalent thought at the tip of my dime. Gonna run and have a shower. Gotta wash off this floodwater. Yeah, go. Look after yourself, bud. Enjoy your lurk. Down under, artists are often used to living with floods. We actually are, yeah. It depends where you are. In Western Australia, where I grew up, there were areas known as like flood areas where there could be fast floods, flash floods. That was the one. My dad was actually involved in an incident where his car got stuck. A flash flood started to happen. He climbed out of the sunroof and left, and then went to get the car the next morning, and it was gone. So, heckin' terrifying. Grew up in flood suburbs, yeah. had ads about not boogie boarding in the flat. Yeah, do not. Good lord, absolutely not. So proud of Ryan. The cheekiness. The cheekiness knows no bounds. How bad is it? The floods? It ain't just floods either, to be honest. Like, Australia is we're not too bad, actually. Now that I piece it together, we're not too bad. We do get floods, we do get forest fires, but Australia basically doesn't get earthquakes ever. Very, very, very occasionally, and they're very minor whenever they do happen. We don't really get, because we don't get earthquakes, we don't really get tsunamis either for the same reason. We don't get cyclones either. Cyclones, hurricanes, tornadoes. Usually not too bad, except every few years. You get the big storms, or at least back in Queensland, that's how it was. Cyclones along the coast were the issues. That's fair. That's fair. Across the eastern coast, like up the northeast, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We don't get anything that heads inland at all. I know that's very funny, given that inland is heck and ginormous. Of course, you're not going to get anything inland, but you know what I mean. And northeast Australia specifically, yeah. Most of Australia is more safe. Yep. Live in a place where the only natural disasters you get are earthquakes and fires. Ooh. Yep. Again, like, bad, but not as bad as it could be, you know. Now on the flora and fauna side of things, I mean, tale as old as time. Australia will kill you. It'll chew you up and spit you out. Oh, cute little octopus. Dead. Carefully rolled an interesting spawn seed. We did. We've got one of the most varieties of both flora and fauna in the world. It's fantastic. Oh, that's not what I want. That's not what I meant to press at all. Oops. Sun is so annoying when you have so much of it. Or do you not usually get the heat where you are, Ink? Let the octopus bite you, become one with the octopus, live at the bottom of the ocean. Yeah. Octopus man. I could do it. I could pull it off, I reckon. The outfit would be fun. You get little glowing rings on the outfit. It'd be a good time. If you ever went to Australia, all the wildlife would look at you like bloody tourist and kill you on the spot. It's not too bad. Honestly, you're gonna have a terrible time if you're actively going through forested area and outback and just paving a way for yourself, like tally ho into the unknown. You're gonna die. But if you're just in one of the cities or something, or a town, you're fine. You're honestly fine. Australia just also doesn't take the dangers seriously. Yeah, we lost a politician to the ocean. We did, actually. We lost our prime minister to just a riptide. Oops. Come in the waters, just find salt of, ooh, delicious. Take care. Wander to the, exactly, right? Take your time. Cities and suburbs, but honestly safe for the most part, yeah. There'll be a couple of examples of like, oh, just be careful of this. Like if you're in Sydney, watch out for funnel webs and stuff like that. But apart from that, would love to visit Australia. It looks amazing. Might not last long with the wildlife. You're too scared of swarms. I mean, of swans. Yeah, that's fair. Those guys are vicious. It's not too bad. It's not too bad, all things considered. With the constant sun, it was enough for the UK government to send an alert out for wildfires. I did hear that. I did hear about that, yeah. Swans are angry gets. They are. Incredibly so. Looks like an amazing country, and the wildlife is fascinating at a comfortable distance. Comfortable distance is the choice word. Somebody asked me the other day, like, oh, what, you know, why would you come pat this kangaroo? Like we're in a wildlife sanctuary. Just come pat the kangaroo. Not a problem. You'll be fine. No. It's still a wild creature. It could decide to disembowel me if it wanted to. All the Aussies you've met online, met lovely people IRL online. I can still hear the swans cry. Kangaroos are jacked, incredibly so. Speaking of jacked, I need to go do my push-ups. It's been another hour. I recommend that if you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around, grab a drink, grab a snack if you're hungry. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads while I'm away doing my stretches and my push-ups. I'll see you soon. Specifically, I'm not just running ads because it's fun. I'm running ads too, so we don't have to deal with pre-roll ads for the rest of stream. Yeah. See you soon. Yubby. What's all this? What's all this then? Are we causing a ruckus in this here tavern? Not on my watch. Welcome back. How'd we go? Did we take a break? Scatter? I'll see if I can catch you. Oh, no. Digi's ducked under a table before I can nab him. Ah, got him. Exclamation mark, do scatter. Does this tavern have a bouncer? Technically Billy. Technically Billy's our bouncer. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sorry. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've gotten by the scruff. Okay, we have our splats of paint. Splat, splat, splat. Oh, that is not a splat. What is that? To the bin with you. Splat, splat. Does Billy like to bounce? Yeah. He does the dance where he puts his arms up in there and he just jumps. You tripped over your own feet? No. Those are some dang good splatters. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then in theory, I could put them behind this. Splat, 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 and then boom, this fades in. Bouncy, 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 fun, fun, fun. Oh. I can't interrupt him while he's having fun. Come on, be free. Enjoy your bounces. Okay, so apparently there is a... Is it this? I think it's this layer. Apparently there is a way of creating line. Let's see. Layer properties. Layer settings. Might be something that I look into. The wonderful thing about Billy's is that you're the only one. I'd agree with that. You are incredibly unique. Don't let anybody say, tell you otherwise. Please don't be a white background. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my God, I found a website with a dark background. We've done it. Create a selection from the object that you'd like to create a stroke outline around. Create a new raster layer from your outline. Pick a color for your outline. Head to edit outline selection. Oh, okay. Thank you, verslewis.com. There we are. In theory, that ought to do it. I do have to grab the interior as well. Herp. That should be all of them. And then invert. Let's grab the text. Create a new raster layer. Edit. Outline selection. Draw outside. Yeah. Now we're talking. Self-cast sleep. I reckon on a 13 you've done it, bud. Look after yourself, okay? Get some sleep. This also works? Yeah. This isn't the outline color that I want, but heck yeah, there we go. That does the thing. Okay, in which case, back it up. Do I keep the blue actually? The blue looked kind of nice. Did we accidentally stumble into that? Let's go with like a 12 or something instead. Form. That looks kind of cool. Black, please. Okay, we can try black. Let's try black. Boom. That better? Good night. Sleep well, bud. Sleep well. What layer are you? Can I turn this off? I can. Heck yeah. Too thick. You sure? I feel like that reads quite well. I feel like if you go any thinner than this, you won't be able to read the lines at all. It's chopping into the text. I don't think so. What if I chuck it underneath? Yeah, if I chuck the outline underneath, it doesn't change. Where is it? Where did I put it? This one. Let's put it underneath. There you go. Great, so much separation. I get what you... Hi, Davey. Welcome in, bud. How you doing? What stroke sizes I use? 12. 12. You come up with the most cursed overlay. Ah, yes. Yes. What'd you do? Try 10 or 8. Okay. I will have to go back. Back in time. Let's chuck this to here. Here. Let's chuck that to there. We'll call it outline. I try 8. What does 8 do? There you go. There it is with 8. What do we reckon? How you doing, Davey? How's your day been? Sixteen bodes incredibly well. 16 bodes incredibly well. You're still picky, but better. There. At this point, what I can do is I can make duplicates of this layer and this layer and merge them, and then I can play around with it a bit. Duplicate layer. Put those copies next to each other. Merge them. And then I can start messing with spacing. The blur in the background is going to be off, but I can change that. I can change that later. Pretty good according to the dice. Hell yeah. Love to see it. I'm still not in Master Ball tier, by the way. I'm being locked out. I'm being locked out by incredibly niche teams, but it's okay. We will get there. Just curious, what if the word art was on the same line as fair? As in monthly. Oh, the word art. Right. I read that as word art, as in like, whatever. That could, I've got to hide the previous versions now, don't I? Yeah, I can do this first. Pink. Hide this. Hide this. There we go. You've returned. Welcome back. What's up? We are helping Mahali through typology, which is very much so not a Mahali jam. Your grammar is off. No, you are completely fine. It was not your grammar. It was how I interpreted it. We could do a bit of smushing, yeah. We could do some smushing. Still running a curse barbernacle. Just not. Oh no. What are you doing with barbernacle? What what levers and pulleys is that giving you access to? Because I haven't looked into barbernacle at all. Shell smash rocks like that's horrendous. Gross. What? And you've not been arrested for this because paid off the police. Yeah, no, I did the maths. You're all good. That's horrendous though. Ugh. Rock slide spam is the worst outcome. It's the worst timeline. It's actually the worst timeline. Whose idea was that? I know entirely why. It's because Charizard exists. That's why. It has protect. Never a doubt in my mind. I suppose that is the more important question. Why is Charizard a thing? You decided that to be real. Okay, we're doing lots of smush. Okay. This is with smush. This is smush. This is without smush. Without smush. With smush. What do we reckon? Yay or nay? Also hilarious because people keep using Garchomp, so you throw up grassy terrain and win. Yep. Earthquake. You like smush? Okay. Let's try a little bit of smush with fair as well. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that it felt good before committing to it. Same with the shadow underneath. I'll fix the shadow after, but I want to make sure that it feels good first. A bit of smush. I was just perusing your menu. That's a bit too much smush. Nope. Take it back. I was perusing your menu and I'd like to order the smush, please. 2 servings of it. My partner as well would like the smush. How do you prepare it? Because I like my smush well done. Love to give your cat smushies. My cat hates smushes. That feels a little bit better. And then we can kind of shift everything over to the side. Herp. Like this, perhaps? Poe literally asks, well, really? I've accepted at this point that just cats are just going to be weird and different because what's he? It wasn't that long ago that I found out that shoulder cats are a thing. I did not realize that shoulder cats existed. It's heckin' weird. I would like to be a scarf, please. Adorned around the neck. Quick smart. Thank you. Shoulder cats are the best. I've never had one. I've never had a shoulder cat. Shoulder cat. Oh, yes. We get to introduce somebody to shoulder cats as a phenomenon. There are some cats, and it's not a type of cat. It's just a sensibility that some cats have. It tends to be like a learned behavior from kitten age, but they actually really, really, really enjoy just lying on your shoulder or being like held up on the shoulder or like sitting across your shoulders. It's heckin' weird. It's heckin' weird, but some of them love it. Like I've got a friend who's one of their cats like goes to sleep whilst being held on the shoulder. It's heckin' weird. It's so cute, incredibly so, but after having only really interacted with a cat who hates being picked up, let alone touching your shoulder, it's strange. It's otherworldly. You think you have a photo with the shoulder? I won't ask. If you're comfortable with sharing, I would love to say that. It's heckin' cool. In this, yes. That's so good. That's so good. Excuse me. Forced smooches as well, of course. Perfection. That's so good. Your kitty loves to sit on the back of the couch and groom your son. Shoulder cat, known as a purr parrot. Like leopards dangling in trees. Yeah, I suppose so. That makes a little bit more sense. Like that's clicked into place quite nicely. I can see that. Cat will lay on its side when you on your side when you sleep is so cute. Oh, heckin' cute. I needed to kick my I needed to remove my cat from my room at night for an extended period of time. I did not kick my cat. I realized how that sounded. I was going to say kick out. I needed to remove my cat from my room while I slept for a while because what she would do is she would sleep on my hip. She would go to sleep on my hip and then have night terrors and shake me awake in the middle of the night. And I just couldn't do it. I needed some hours of sleep and she was making it almost impossible. So I needed to remove her from the premises for a couple of weeks. How inconsiderate towards my furry master. I know, and I've paid for it since. Your cat's quirk is watching streams with you. That's incredibly cute. I suppose if I had to identify a quirk with my cat, she loves music. She would happily spend all day listening to me play the piano if I had the time. She's watching me now. Hi. It's so sweet. Incredibly sweet. Incredibly sweet. Okay. This one. Then we duplicate. Drop the duplicate underneath. Edit. Tonal. Hue saturation. Saturation through the floor. Luminosity through the floor. And then filter. Blur. Gaussian blur. Just a little blur. Boom. So then if we bring the two worlds together, we'll decrease the size of the canvas. Let's do that first. Canvas size, we want to be substantially smaller. That'll do. Hide the grey background. Export the PNG. Bob was outraged by forced cuddles, so he jumped down and now he's licking his butt. You put her in the stable. I'll go have a look. No, I got a strict rule about checking Discord while I'm on break. Wanted to make an exception. Could send me yes, please. I will make an exception. I do want to find out just how close we're talking. I'm going to save this to desktop just to begin with as a test run. Monthly art fair graphic. Boom. Yes. And then in theory, to desktop. Month. Hello? What? Why? Mecha Military. Oh, MAF. I abbreviated it. Of course. Yep. Copy. Paste. Why does it have the... Excuse me? Why does it have the white border? It's a PNG. Open. MAF graphic. There we go. Sent. Curse. Okay. Let's have a look. Sorry. It's so cursed. It looks like you've got a virus in your computer. It's giving me like terrible early 2000s virus feel. Do you have a white background layer in the file? No. So if I hide this, it's the transparency there. It's because I think it was behaving weirdly from grabbing it from like the Windows image viewer thing. Whereas if I grab it from here now, yeah, no problem. Boom. Your cat had for 12 years. Always loved to do that. Do what you do, or pretend like she was. So if you're drawing in your sketchbook, had a notebook open next to you, and she would lay across half the notebook to draw with. That's so cute. You didn't give her something to do similar to what you want. She would lay on whatever you were doing. You had a work in progress of a scarf in the early days of crocheting that you screwed up. You put near you for her to crochet. That's so cute. That's so unbelievably cute. Okay. What's the feeling? I feel like the color's a little bit much. So what would I do to fix that? I think the solution would be go with a more cohesive color splat. So I could duplicate this, like the original, change this to be a different hue. Like that feels a little bit better. Desaturate it a little bit. Duplicate this one. Hide the original of that one. hue. The bright yellow is fantastic. I think the orange splat and orange text is muddling it. Yeah, agreed. Like even that feels a little bit better because that way the orange is popping forward. And then desaturate just a little bit. Boom. That feels better. So then the idea would be, that you get like a splat, 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 like in quick succession, and then with this one, it fades forward from zero transparency. Yeah, I'm happy with that. At least as a starting point, especially given that I'm terrible with graphics. I feel like we've done an okay job here today. I give myself permission to be okay with it. Because then I think if I say okay with it, then I can move on to other ones. And then, I don't know, once I get a little bit better, I can always replace it. Have I thought about Windows Movie Editor Star Wars? Oh, that's always good. Or the other one that was where it pretends that it's a 3-dimensional cube, where it like spins the entire thing. But because we're working with transparency layers, it would like do like a clipping thing where it would go from like the background being black as it spins, and then it would pop back into stream. Oh, it'd be so good. Think it looks great. Thank you. Now now you're talking. Incredibly cursed. Okay, so how would that look in actuality? How would that look in execution? It would be this screen. It would be saying something along the lines of "Welcome to another," and then splat, 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 and then fade in over the top of me, and then it would fade back, and then we could do the introduction to it. You know, like we've had an art fair for August, and here it is, bam. You have a Twitch extension called Panda, which is kind of like Pixel. Pixel Pet you can have on your stream, your viewers can interact with. There's stuff like Dragon, Ghost, etc. Of course, you chose Cat and named it after your baby to have her with you in some way. Even have a separate layer on your OBS with a pixel. That's so cute. When she lays down to sleep randomly, it looks like she's sleeping. That's heckin' cute. I'd love to have Quill like that at some point. But I'll need to work on more animations for him. The big issue that it's a planning stream today. I've literally got it have it in the title, so we can plan all we want. More heads are better to crack this particular issue. Quill, I love dearly. He is my heart. My only issue that I have at this point in time is I need to kind of incorporate him into the UI a little bit better, because at the moment he's just kind of a little floating element that doesn't feel like he's been designed to be there. It feels like I've just chucked his perch there and I haven't thought about it. So I'm trying to think of a way to incorporate Quill into the overlay for the stream in a way that looks visually satisfying. That includes potentially like making him larger, making him smaller. That's completely, probably not smaller, but potentially making him larger. But I'm trying to think of a solution. Things that I've considered in the past, like incorporating him here physically next to me. That could be kind of neat because then it kind of breaks him out of the stage area. I've also considered extending the overlay in that bottom right hand corner to kind of give him a little area to hang out in. Because technically in the tavern he looks after our lore collection, like he sorts out all our books and stuff. So giving him a little book nook would be kind of good. Kind of cool. Kind of incorporate him into the overlay a little bit more physically. But yes, that has been on the brain. Has been on the brain. It's a tough nut to crack. Because I used to have a little picture frame. I used to be tiny. I used to be down here Like my entire webcam was here. And above my head, I had a picture frame. And the idea was going to be to kind of hollow out this bit here and turn it into like a little observation window area that he could kind of hang out in. You remember? Yeah, exactly. He could hang out in that top area there, but that because I've been greedy and I've taken up all this real estate. That's no longer an option. You really like the book nook idea? Yeah. I mean, we could always give it a go, right? And then if it doesn't work, we had fun. Let's keep the candles and such. Could make a candelabra perch. He's on top of. Yeah, posture. Yeah. It's fun. I'm good. On top of a winding stick. Sure. Yep. Has candles in the notch. Maybe a pile of scrolls or books among the drippy candles at the base. Yeah, okay. So to try and incorporate him visually into it a little bit more, give him like that would be kind of cool. I could see almost I'm going to use this, I'm going to use this canvas just as a little visual thing here. Let's put it over the corner there. What we could do is we could have a little, like a book throne hacking thing. What would be a good look? Like a light wood? We could have like a little book stack library thing here. Maybe that looks a little bit more pyramid-y than what it currently does. There we go. With like books all throughout there. And then down the bottom here have, as you've said, I went to go and color sample the candles, not how that works. We could have little candles sort of built into the base of his perch a little bit more to kind of incorporate him into the scene physically more. That could work. That could definitely work. Ground him in the space a bit more. Yeah. Next level should... I know, I was ascending. Descending? I was descending. My ascension is nigh. I'm ascending to the heavens. Your stream setup changes depending on if you're crocheting or doing digital art. Have a pretty small cam when drawing, but when you're crocheting, you take up the whole screen. Gonna maybe do an overhead cam again at some point. Would have to mess with your setup more. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm struggling with at the moment, because I've been changing things quite rapidly across the year. I grumble about not changing much, but then I introspect a smidge, and it dawns on me just how much has shifted across the year. And I'm not keeping up best as I could. We could do a little bit of half and half, right? Where he sits out a little bit like that kind of thing. His head's poking out a little bit. Gives him like a dedicated throne. I like that. I like that a lot. Cool. That's sorted. And we've hit 6 hours. Perfect timing. I was not paying attention. Not paying attention at all. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had fun. We are sticking to Thursday being another study stream. I really enjoyed the study yesterday. Really enjoyed the studies yesterday, so I want to continue that tomorrow. So if you're looking to do a little bit of self-improvement as well, feel free to join me on that. We'll have the references up and everything, so you can join along directly if you want to, or sort of peruse the other references that we have on the Discord and pick your poison. The other thing to mention, I suppose, as well, is that it's the 19th now. It's the 19th of August. So we've got, 13 days? We've got 13 days until the end of August's art fair. So if you want to participate in that, if you want to find the details for that, that's at the bottom. I mean, perfect for, we're literally working on art fair stuff today. If you want the details for art fair and how to participate, how to get VIP, that sort of thing, That's all in the monthly art fair channel at the bottom of the Discord. Easy. Easy. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.